are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. You are a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner, feel no pain. Yeah, I woke up feeling like a champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, you are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. Hit the road, feel the power. In this moment, it's our hour. Rise above, break the chain. You're a winner, feel no pain. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. In this moment, own your name. You are a winner in this game. You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Stand tall, in the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah, I've been there. With the heart of a lion, I face the dare. No fear, no limits, just pure drive. In the race of life, I'm alive. With every push, with every strain, I'm a winner, feel the gain. In the mirror, what do you see? Out in the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win.
Welcome back to your favorite channel. Yes, hello football fans, and welcome back to Blueclouds Media today. The final is right here with us. We're gonna go all the way to Poland. It's UEFA Conference League Final, and what a matchup we have here: Chelsea versus Real Betis, live from Poland. Yes, we've seen some few footages of scenes of fans, Betis fans and Chelsea fans are fighting over there, right in the cafe or a bar, whatever it is. I'm your host, Nizam, with my co-host, Stephen G, with our brother over here with us here. We have Tyler right in the studio. Absolutely. We got a lot going on here in today's show. We have a lot to talk about. Yes, absolutely electric for Chelsea under Enzo Maresca, who faces a football dad Manuel Pellegrini in a positive dugout. This is the moment meant in the win tonight. A win tonight alone, because it becomes the first. Chelsea becomes the first ever team to clinch all three major European trophies. We're going to talk about trophies over here, legacy. But don't count Real Betis. Pellegrini's side has been phenomenal, securing European football yet again, and very, very hungry for the first ever European title with talents like Isco. We saw Antony. Yes, the one alone, Antony, and potentially Locasso. I'm sure that's the name. Pulling the strings. They are a massive threat to Chelsea in today's match. This, arguably, we can say this is the toughest side Chelsea have ever faced since the beginning of this trophy. Yes, we can argue that. It's more than just final. It's a battle of ambition, tactics, and pure passion. We'll be breaking down all the team news, the key matchup, and keeping you updated with every kick or every tick tie and every little gritty of moment that takes place in today's final. Yes, we are also backing. Get your prediction. We want your prediction. Join us live. Share your thoughts in the comment section below. My name is Niza, and again, one more time, Stephen G is here with me with Tyler. Also here in the studio. Todd Laver also joining us here in the studio. Guys, before we get to the guys, I always say Leo Desperandos. Usually I say this at the end of the stream, but I'm saying this earlier because we are in for a top game. Yes, top fixture right now. So stick with us. Do not go anywhere. Nizan is here with Stephen G alongside, and anyone will be joining us later. Whichever platform you're watching the stream from, whether X or YouTube, we're here for you. We'll be right back in just a second. Absolutely. The guys are here. The boys are here. The men are here. About to get it down. Get the numbers going right now. Stephen G is here. You can see the man is ready. I'm more Chelsea than him today. Very surprising. I'm more Chelsea than him. You can see everywhere. I'm surrounded with all blue. The badge. The lion is crying on my shoulders. It's like, grab it. Grab me. We have Tyler over there. It's more Chelsea than Steven also. Steven is losing the race right now. All he has is just oh, Steven is losing the race. Yeah. Let's go to you, Tyler.
I'm more Chelsea than you tonight. If you look at the shirts, the towel, all of that, I'm more Chelsea than you tonight.
I wouldn't argue it. You win it. You win it. I wouldn't argue it. You win it. But you're more Chelsea than me, but I'm more blue than you.
No, I'm more blue than you.
No, you're not. White. Can you tell me, Steven, you're going to be, I mean, you can judge between me and my brother over here. Who is more blue? My whole background is blue. There's no white anywhere.
Lineups out.
Lineup is out. All right, Steven, big game. We have Diamond also here. Another blue. Diamond is a blue
fan.
Hello, everyone.
How can I guess?
Good up, everyone. How's everyone doing?
Doing really well, thank you very much, Diamond, and you?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, thank you.
Well, Stephen,
Mm-hmm.
the lineup's out.
Yeah, I'm just getting it up now.
Before you give us a lineup, just tell us something, expectations, and what you expect in this big game before we go to Diamond and Tyler. Guys are ready. Let's go, Steven. Give us some little preview of this game, Steven.
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, when I'm looking at, for example, when I look at the lineup that we've put out as well.
TJ's here, Steven. Sorry.
Big up, guys. What's going on?
You all right?
Yeah.
All good, guys. All good.
All right, Steven. Go for it. Todd, I've seen your comments. I'll get to your comments here in a second. I'll highlight it, but I'll read them in a bit. Go for it, 7G.
Yeah. I expect that Palmer will get a goal or assist today. I expect Chelsea to win. I mean, their main threat is Antony, so if we can just shut him down, there's not really much threat in my mind coming from the Betis side. So not overly concerned. I expect us to be able to handle him.
What about Isco?
Isco, disco, who cares?
Legs are gone. It's the Premier League side they're playing. They're playing a Premier League side team with so much, I'll say, energy, and the athletic level or athleticism is very, very high. Energy level, physique is more than any other league you can compare to. So that could be an advantage. Let's go to Tyler. Tyler, over to you. What should we expect from this game? Your boys are on battleground.
Well, I expect a big performance tonight from the lads. Simply, we got to win this one outright with the defense, the attack, everything. I mean, if we don't win this one, how are we going to be performing next time we're in the Conference League? Like, seriously, tonight is the night we do it.
We're not in
Tonight.
the Conference League this summer.
No, I mean doing this Conference League final next time when we go into a Conference League next time. We don't know when that will be.
And we don't want to be there anymore. We don't even want to be there anymore.
He's on about the fact that we can win it all tonight.
Oh, okay.
Win it all tonight, or we go again next time.
Yeah. I get what you mean.
Expectations.
Okay. All right, so let's go to Diamond. Let's hear from Diamond. Big man Diamond, what's up? We'll come back to the show again.
Hello, everyone.
What's up,
Big
Diamond?
up, Diamond. Big up, bro. Big up.
Thank you. So tonight I expect a big fight from Chelsea, and then I'm gonna say that Chelsea are gonna win this game, and if they do, it will show that Champions League teams might be scared of them because they are able to win a trophy.
Thank you very much, Diamond. King Soul in the building. And Todd, before we get to our brother, the legend himself, DJ South down there, let me take a few of these comments because I'll give DJ South a few more minutes. Todd Labor, Todd said, hey, Nee, how are you? I like the intro song to the program. Congratulations to Chelsea making the Champions League. We blew our chance, but we will be okay. We made it to Europe, so that is good. Absolutely, definitely, you guys gonna see European teams, Europa League teams are tripping to
Conference League.
Conference League teams, tripping to your ground, and also you guys gonna travel. Those that travel to the team will go to places like I mean, some European places to play, European football. So good thing. Experience is the most important thing. Todd said, hey, all right, so hey to Stevie and Ryan, everyone in there. You need to stay up there. Stop. Yeah, careful.
The one in the corner?
Yeah, it's trying to go down. Good thing no one can see it. By the way, big up to you. Big up to Kim Soul. He says, Buddy Shield playing. Yeah, Buddy Shield is playing. All right, to must win. I want to sing. Wave won it. Oh, we won it all. I want to sing we won it all. All right, that's what he wants to say. Big up. Man came in the building. Big up to the panel. Steven, if you have a lineup, all right, if it's ready, let us know. Okay, let's go to DJ. Mr. DJ.
Big up, guys. What's going on?
Big up, DJ.
DJ.
Yeah, big up, man. All good. I'm on holiday in Romania, so I'm calling you from my place in Romania at the moment. So I'm here watching the game. So it's 10 o'clock kickoff for me here tonight, guys, because obviously it's 2 hours ahead here. So yeah, I'm going to be sitting and watching the game here tonight.
I was wondering why I haven't seen you in a while. Not knowing,
yeah,
man.
bro. I left yesterday, bruv. I left yesterday. We only got here yesterday. We're only here till Wednesday next week. So yeah, other than that, so we're gonna take as much time as we possibly can. So yeah, I'm just enjoying it. Just want to say one thing quickly to you guys. Obviously, big up to every single one of you. Just one thing I want to say. All you stupid, idiotic Chelsea fans that made us look so stupid in Poland with the fights you're having with the Betis fans. I just want to say you're not representing Chelsea Football Club or our fan base. That's you guys doing all that crap there. And no doubt that's probably going to be hitting the headlines tomorrow. If we end up winning it, that's going to be the downer of tomorrow's game if we were to win tonight's game, yeah? So all the Chelsea fans that are behaving like fools and wallies out there, I hope you guys don't go to the game, and I hope you get kicked out of the game. Those are acting like idiots, because that's not how Chelsea fans should be. Just putting that one out there. If anyone, I don't know if you guys ever saw any of the pictures.
Showing
about it was disgraceful.
It does look like a lot of it is getting started by the Betis fans.
Yes, I saw some of that as well.
The Chelsea lot first, and then it's more.
Yeah, I saw some of that.
The Chelsea lot are more like defending themselves. Like you see.
Nah, bro, I get that. I get that, mate. It's just reactions. I guess you have to defend yourselves, but it's not the kind of thing you want to do when you're representing.
At the same time, if
country,
I'm getting bottles thrown at me, I'm going to end up losing my head and doing something.
Of course, bro. I get that. But some of the ones that were not, I'm just saying, it just makes a bad image on a football club. That's all it is. Because who's
Bro,
going to
we
get
all
the big
know
report?
what the issue is, though. We all can see that Betis are starting a lot of it, yeah, or the majority, if
Yeah.
not all of it, yeah. But it'd
Yeah.
be Chelsea disgrace England because it's
Yep.
always the English's fault, apparently. Don't know how that
Exactly,
works.
bro. It's going to be on us. That's what I'm trying to say. That's why I'm saying it's going to be extra cautious for that reason. But
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be. Listen, I don't know what the lineup is for tonight, guys. So I'm
already
going to get
got
that
it
all
up
from you
anyway.
guys tonight. So yeah, let's get on. I'll let you guys carry with the show, bro.
Let me
Yeah,
drop
great
my
being here.
let me drop my 2 cents on this. I don't know if someone else wants to react to it, but let me drop my 2 cents on before I forget. When I saw some of the scenes, I even post some of the video, and I said this is very, very disgraceful and very, very synonymous with English teams doing these kind of things when you watch football. I've been around some few African countries and I've watched football, and I've also traveled in my own motherland, where I've been to other places where my team is playing. Barely will you see these scenes. Only happens maybe in the stadium. You see two or three people fighting. That's all. But you barely see.
Okay.
You barely see that people are throwing chairs at each other and breaking bottles and just like that. I was like, this is supposed to be developed countries, and undeveloped countries do not even do these things. So I was like, where is the civilization?
Great.
Where is it? Where is the civilization? You're supposed to be in Europe if that's the intent to be. But then those undeveloped countries don't even do these kind of things. So I kind of feel very bad for my team being part of it. That's what I'm gonna drop on it. But besides
The thing for me, right, is even when it's not Chelsea fans, people still blame Chelsea because, for example, right, you look at when, always forget which one we played, Ghent or Genk, yeah, and they smashed up the home end and all that, yeah, you can guarantee people were still blaming Chelsea fans, even though it was in the away end and they were smashing it up. The Djurgården one where they climbed from the home end into the away end, I can guarantee somehow people find a way to blame Chelsea. It's just mad because for once, it's not Chelsea lot that are actively going out and causing the issues. It's actually the opposition fans, and Chelsea fans are actually outnumbered out there. There's actually more Betis fans than there are Chelsea fans out in Poland.
Do you know what? I've seen some of the images as well. I mean, not all is to be blamed on us. Quite frankly, it's just the way we've been outnumbered in Poland. But some of the actions from our own fans is a disgrace. I'm sorry to some people who are going to be saying, oh, it's all on Chelsea, not all on Chelsea. No, not all is on Chelsea. Some is on Chelsea, but mostly it's from Real Betis. I hope mainly Real Betis gets punishment from UEFA. Quite frankly, what else are we supposed to do? I mean, the last game was at home in the Conference League this season. We've seen away fans jumping into a home end. It's an absolute disgrace. I want next season to be the season where better ticket management and better security is needed. What is going on? I don't know. It's 2025. We shouldn't behave in the way like this. We really shouldn't.
Okay, thank you very much. I do agree with you.
The tickets are going online next year. It's not going to be like paper and stuff like that. So in terms, like, that stuff could still potentially happen in terms of European games, but you won't, as you haven't already had those issues when it comes to like domestic games. You don't have those issues. It's just the way it happened to work out with the way it's done through UEFA and stuff like that. So there's a lot of measures that need to be tightened up, basically. But
thank you very much, Stephen. Thank you, guys.
So they can trace who's given tickets away. So if there was another Djurgården situation where they get tickets in the home end, the club will be able to trace it because it's online now. They'll be able to trace the member who sold it and trace the line down until they find who it ended up with.
Yeah. All right, Stephen, you want to let Stephen take us through the lineup as it's out? If you guys want to react to the lineup, let us know. I know Kim So, I've already said Badishile is playing, so maybe he's not okay with Badishile playing. Diamond, if you want to react, please let us hear from you, okay? Then you can take over the microphone if you want to react. All right. So, Steven, over to you.
Mhm.
Before we go to the time.
So Jorgensen's in goal. We knew that was happening anyway. That was confirmed the other day. That was confirmed last week. Gusto is going to be the right back. Chalobah and Badiashile centre back. Cucurella at left back. Caicedo and Enzo in midfield. Madueke on, well, he had been playing more on the left wing than the right wing, so who knows. But him and Neto on the wings. Palmer as a 10. Jackson up top. The bench, you've got Sanchez and Bergstrom as the two keeper options on the bench. Tosin and Colwell as your centre-back options. A Champong centre-back and right-back option. Reece James right-back option. Amugo, Dewsbury Hall as your midfield options. George and Sancho as your wide options. Nkunku as sort of number 9 and 10 option. And then obviously Mark Gee's back in the squad as well. So that's good to see.
I think I have an idea of why they bring Badiashile to the lineup again. Now, I did talk about Badishile's statistic-wise in terms of playing out from the back. He's one of the best in terms of passing range. And playing out from the back, you need someone like Badiashile who is that good on the ball to pass and distribute the ball. But his recovering is sometimes questionable. Which I mean, defending is a bit questionable. But then, DJ, what do you think of the lineup? Any questions over there?
Yeah, I just think it's strange. It's strange the two guys that done the post-match press conferences yesterday of Reece James and Levi Colwell are the ones that are not playing in today's game. But I was probably expecting that, I guess, because obviously Reece James has played a couple more games. But I still always say to myself, you still try to play your best plays for the final, and he is our captain. For me, I reckon I would have probably started him in this game today. Maybe he gets the second half. I don't know, but being our captain, I guess I probably was expecting him to start. Other than that, obviously, I expected Badiashile to start as well because obviously, he's been chosen quite a lot for a lot of these games, a lot of these Conference League games as well. So the lineup isn't a surprise to me. Obviously, we all knew Palmer and Jackson was always going to come back because he's not suspended for this game. But it's good lineup, and hopefully we can do the business tonight. But as I said it already, Betis is not going to be an easy team, and anyone thinking that it's going to be an easy match tonight, it's not. Because if you look at their record this season, they've actually beaten Real Madrid, they've beaten Atletico Madrid, they've drawn with Barcelona second half of the season. So they're not going to be. It's not going to be an easy in their league. So it's not going to be an easy game. But hopefully we'll go out and do the business.
Thank you very much, DJ. We go to Tyler. What's your thoughts on the lineup?
I don't know where the defence is going to go tonight. The main concern is the defence. What is going to happen if the back line collapses? But the attack looks absolutely immense. And as DJ said, it's not going to be an easy game. But this is a game where our defence needs to wake up, get on with it, or simply if you don't fight for the badge tonight, don't simply fight for the badge next season for some players. But tonight is all about getting the job done.
Thank you very much. I feel like they will get the job done because the Forest game is a testament of what we're gonna end up playing today. Because it was like a final. I said that the Forest game was a preparation for today's game to see how they can stand that test when the moment arrives. Because if he hadn't won the Forest game, it means that Chelsea wouldn't have seen Champions League next season. And it was like a do or die. We either do it or we don't. And they went for it. So I feel like they still have that name and what it stands for as Chelsea, being a Chelsea football club and being a Chelsea player. What that stands for is still within them, and they can go over the hurdle, in my opinion, without falling.
Let's just quick, right?
Go ahead. Yeah, you say.
So obviously, early on, I touched on obviously Real Betis have Antony, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
We all saw what Cucurella done when he was up against Salah the other week. Yeah, we've all seen what Cucurella's done when he's been up against some of the better wingers in the Premier League. Yeah. Today, Antony obviously lines up on the right-hand side because he is predominantly right-sided. So Antony versus Cucurella. I know who I fancy in that battle, and it's not the man that plays for Brazil as a nation. It's the one that represents Spain. and it's one that's got to be wearing blue.
I
Just wanted
was
to quickly touch on that little battle that's got to happen throughout the night.
Thank you. Just like I said, Antony, people think Antony has got better because he's playing at Betis. He's got a manager that is getting the best out of him. I don't think Antony is that good enough because the kind of defenders that we have in the Premier League are not anywhere compared to what we have in the Spanish Liga. Maybe top clubs like Atletico Madrid, Real Madrid, Barcelona will have one of the top defenders that can stop Antony from doing all those flip overs. In England, you can have like 6 teams that have top left center back and right center back and left back and right back of defenders. So I see Antony being the same Antony that we've seen in the Premier League in today's game. He's not going to have his way. Cucurella will torment him, will be nuisance to him, will stop him trying to create anything for Betis. But we have to forget about Antony. There are other players also in there that we got to look out for. Isco, he's an old dog with still more old tricks. We got to look at Isco also because he can be a menace with his distribution. I know Caicedo is there to stop him. Caicedo and who else? Caicedo and who else in that team that can stop him? Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez, maybe. Augusto can be there also. So we're gonna look at what the tactical board is giving us. Damon, any suggestion? Anything? Have you anything you want to say regarding the lineup?
Honestly, it's a strong team minus the defense. But if the defense wake up today, you should have a good game and you'll win this.
All right, thank you very much. Diamond. Nehemiah, big up to Nehemiah. Nehemiah says Sancho is gone. Yeah, I don't think that Sancho really deserved to stay at the football club because he had a long season loan at Chelsea Football Club and still hasn't proven he did not. I'm not convinced. Yeah. I'm not convinced that he needed a second chance at Chelsea. I don't know what DJ wanted to say or maybe Steven, but I can see that Tyler wanted to say something regarding.
Well, Sancho deserves to get out of this football club. Quite frankly, if you look at the stats since joining us, it's more of a worrying one. I'm sorry, but Sancho doesn't deserve to fight for the badge. Like, quite frankly, this is embarrassing to the club. If he continues to play like this, what are we going to do? We got to do something right. Getting rid of him is the first step. Second step, we need experienced players that tend to be out of the youngsters. And obviously, you got to look at it and realise the mistakes in the summer, last time out, we can't make him again. I'm sorry, but Sancho does not deserve to start in the Chelsea lineup. I want him out of the club by next season, or we walk.
Thank you very much. I want him out of the club next season, or we walk, said Tyler. All right, let's go to, I think the tactical board is ready for us right now. I'm not sure if everyone can hear us. Stephen G, what are we looking at on the screen? Let me know. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. I can hear you.
Thank you. You guys' faces will be off for about a minute whilst we go through this tactical board explanation from Stephen G, the tactical man here. But what are we looking at, Stephen, on the screen?
Yeah, so I haven't put in the Betis defense just because it is very difficult to fit in, as you can see from the opposite side where I've got the whole Chelsea 11 and then I've tried to fit in sort of their attack and their midfield.
Yeah.
So it would have been too difficult if I tried to fit in their defense as well. But, I mean, for me, I don't know much about how they set up, if that makes sense. But for me, as I've already highlighted, right? For me, if I can get this to work, hang on.
All right.
For me, the key battle is here. It's got to be Cucurella against Antony. You could make an argument Isco as well. But for me, in terms of a 1v1 matchup, it's got to be Cucurella and Antony to be the 1v1 to watch. Because we know that Antony's been a big threat for them since he joined them.
Yeah.
So if Cucurella could nullify him like he has against some of the better wingers he's played this season, and don't get me wrong, Antony's had a great season, but is Antony the level of, say, a Mohamed Salah? Absolutely not.
No.
And Cucurella's pocketed him, whether you want to say he was out partying. Well, he doesn't drink, so you can't use that excuse for Salah. So that's all I want to say on that point, is that this is the battle to watch, and Cucurella's pocketed Salah, so he should have no problems with Antony in my mind. Let me quickly remove that. But yeah, I think realistically, for me, I don't know much about Bakambu, but you'd imagine we'd have one or two players on him. I'm going to quickly try and see if I can find out what his height is now. Load up. He's 34 years old from Congo. He's 6 foot.
Yep, agreed. Agreed here. But then you've got to make sure that Chelsea exploit the defence of Real Betis if we have to have a chance. We also got to beat the keeper as well. So how about you play in a position where at least 3 people are running into the space. In fact, 2v2. 2 people run into the box. Both of them needs to be on side here. If you're playing them in, one of them has a good chance to score. You've got to do it. I mean, Cucurella, he's going to be critical tonight in our goal scoring opportunities. Antony could be for Real Betis, but we got to completely shut them out. If we do that tonight, we got to have good chances to win this one. We got to have goals. We got to have chances. Either way, critical tonight, Cucurella starts. In fact, he's been the most incredible player this season of all time. And do you know what? Good to see him start, but we've got to make sure the defense is critical enough tonight.
Thank you very much, Tyler. Big up to Nehemiah. Nehemiah said we are getting Etikiti. Yeah, Etikiti.
Hopefully not.
I can see the name. Etikiti. He's the name. Sister, check Dodges. All right, Dodges reporting that. Yeah, there's so many rumors. Some of the rumors is even.
Oh, I know what one he's on about. He's quoting Ben Jacobs about Chelsea held positive talks with Liam Delap last week and can offer him Champions League football now.
Yeah. I've seen that one. It looks like a Delap one is getting closer. If you have that report,
yeah, we were told that Delap would make his decision this week because he wants to make up his mind before the under-21 Euros, and that happens this summer. The issue is, if he joins Chelsea, is he still going to want to go to the under-21 Euros, or would he go to the Club World Cup? Because I don't want us to sign him and him be the only striker option if he then goes, yeah, I want to go represent my nation in the under-21 tournament, even though he should know that going to a Club World Cup, you can help your team get very far in that. Who knows, maybe if Chelsea get enough players in of high quality, they could find a way to win it, because once you get into that tournament, it's one-off games. It's tournament football. You never know what could happen.
Right. I'm not sure if DJ have anything to say regarding the setup, or maybe even any tactical ideas you want to inject into it. But besides that, this is what I'm going to say on it. I feel like the price tag for Liam Delap is not going to be our number one striker. I feel like Chelsea are working behind the scenes for another top striker, because 35 million or whatever price it is on Delap, it's a bargain. In DNA, you wouldn't these days. You wouldn't get 35 million from a top striker like Liam Delap in English Premier League. You wouldn't get anything like that. So I feel like it will be a second second choice striker for Chelsea, but Chelsea will still bring in another top striker like a Gilchrist, if from what I'm understanding, because would he also accept to be a second striker to any other team? Will he accept that? I don't know. Maybe being young, he will, but time will tell. Let's hear from DJ. DJ, what do you think?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, I think the tactic is. What Steve's put on is spot on. I think they're danger men for me. He's pulling as we always say. Isco is for me one of the dangers in that team that can cause us some problems today. And we don't, obviously, I really hope I really hope we shut him up, because I was a bit annoyed about what he said today in his
Oh, the
post
only
match saying the
difference is
reason.
money.
Yeah, and that really annoyed me. We're talking about a guy who almost joined Chelsea a couple of years ago, and he's coming out of comments like that, and I'm like thinking, mate, what are you doing? What are you saying here? And Real Madrid just didn't want to sell him to us at the time. But yeah, I mean, look, it's going to be a tough game, as I said. Right, I heard about their defender, their centre back. Is he one of the tall ones? Who's the one we said was about 6 foot? Was it the Camber? Is it
Their striker's
which one?
6 foot.
The striker. Sorry, the striker. Yeah, we got to watch him, mate. I mean,
Their
I know everyone
striker's
wants
6
to say
foot,
he's
but Chalobah is 6'3" and Buddy Shield's 6'4".
Yeah. I know. But like I said, it's Roy. I'm expecting us to win, Stephen. The tactic is what you put on is what I expect us to still win. But this is still going to be a tough game, mate. And just want to also add one other thing to this whole Delap and Itakite thing. Okay, look, for me, I don't mind Itakite, to be honest with you. I know people have got their doubts about him. The only thing I think I disagree with is his price tag. That's the only thing I think is a bit too high. I actually think he's a good player.
What's he going for?
Huh?
How much are you going for?
They're looking around about 80. They're looking around about 80 million for Itakite, right? Okay, it's 100 million.
Like that,
Yeah. So look, that's the only thing I have a doubt about him. Delap. I know people are saying Delap. Look. Let's be real here. This guy's giving demands about. I want to go and play for a team that's playing in the Champions League. For me, this guy shouldn't be demanding anything of the kind. This guy forgets who he came from, who he's coming from. Yeah, and he shouldn't be going saying, "I want to go and play for a club that's playing in the Champions League, mate." Yeah, okay, we're playing in the Champions League, but it doesn't mean you demand for that. Yeah, at the end of the day, yeah,
but he's
look where
also
you've actually just come
to
from.
clubs that aren't in the Champions League, which is hilarious.
Yeah, I know. I get that as well, bro. I get that. For me, I still think. Look, I think if we get him, he'll be another one. And look, my choices are always going to stick to what I've said. Gyökeres and Victor Osimhen, right? But Osimhen's not going to happen. But Gyökeres for sure will be one of my other ones for sure. But again, if we don't get him, it's got to be an experienced striker. For me, it's going to be Itakite, and it's going to probably end up being Delap. Both of them probably end up going and getting. I know Liverpool are strongly linked with him as well today.
They've been linked for a while.
Yeah, they're strong, but but again, it's the price tag that's putting Liverpool off as well. So
Not surprised.
Bro,
but
he's not worth that money. He's not worth
from
that.
Bundesliga strikers. Someone said to me, "Yeah, but Haaland." I went, "Yeah, but for every Haaland and Mamouche, you get a Werner, a Havertz. Who was the other one? Sargent, who played for Norwich. Like, you get one of those guys for every Haaland and Mamouche."
Yeah, it's exactly that. Because you know what? Tonight, it's the one we got to be critical of. Because Anthony Santos, as well as another crucial player for Real Betis, are danger tonight. If we don't shut them out, who are we? We won't be able to compete the set if we don't beat Anthony Santos tonight in terms of goal scoring all of him. The record for him is incredible. Do you know what? If we don't beat him tonight, as I say again, the defense is going to collapse. We got to be vigilant tonight.
All right, so there's more to talk about here whilst we are live here.
I've only just realised who their goalkeeper is.
Who's that?
Who
All right,
remembers this guy?
What would that be?
Adrian. Who remembers?
Adrian. I think no. What? Adrian.
Put it this way: his former club are English and have won the Conference League.
What's his name? Sorry, Stephen.
Adrian, the goalkeeper for Betis, is Adrian.
Did he not used to play for Adrian?
I don't remember.
His former English club won the Conference League a couple years ago.
West Ham.
West, but he wasn't the main goalkeeper. That's why I don't remember him.
I think he was for a fair while, if I remember rightly.
Adrian as West Ham main goalkeeper. West Ham had this guy from PSG. This black guy, tall guy. What's his name again? From PSG. He had him for a while.
If you're going to say Areola, then they've still got him.
Areola, yeah, they had
They've still
Areola.
got him. They've still got him. But before that, they had Adrian.
The one that I have in my head. I know he's been in and out, but I realize the one I have in my head. But anyway, guys, I haven't plugged myself at all. So if you're joining us live on YouTube and X, watching us live, my name is Nizam with Stephen G over here with DJ Sab, Tyler, and then Diamond, all painted in blue. You ready for kickoff? Betis is on the pitch with Chelsea. Will Chelsea complete the European that's the treble? Yeah.
No,
quadruple. It wouldn't be a quadruple because you've not done it in one season. Would Chelsea complete the set because we'd be the first team to win all the 4 main UEFA competitions? That being the Cup Winners' Cup, the Europa League, the Champions League, and the Conference League.
Exactly. So Nehemiah, big up to Nehemiah. Guys, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. And smash that like button. And then do this one too.
Like button.
Smash that one. That was a smooth one. The other one was a hop right in him a chair, making that noise. Go ahead.
You got to go and do that thing in the second, haven't you?
Actually, we just had news coming in to us. It is just major news coming in for Grantham watchers tonight. A major fire has broke out at Morrison's in Grantham in Lincolnshire. Everybody's been told to stay away. The whole supermarket is actually bad. So breaking news is that fire has ripped out the Morrison's in the Grantham town centre. Tomorrow we'll go down to see what has happened, but the fire, as been told, is very, very bad. Just had news in the last 15 minutes.
All right, thank you very much, Tyler, for that information. Nehemiah says, I think Jackson is gone. Nehemiah, I believe that Jackson will be sold. I hope we don't get Gnacho. No, I don't think so.
If we get Garnacho, I'm going to lose my head, and I'll rant for about an hour on stream about it.
Trust me, Garnacho's going Napoli, man. He's going to go Napoli.
I think he is. I'm with you on that.
All right, it says, did you what's that word? ATCHAM. Is it Menu they lost against
I have no idea, but he's saying that Man U lost against Plumbers. They lost against Southeast Asia All-Stars.
Oh yeah, 1-0. Yeah, 1-0. Yeah, but they got 8 million for it. You get 8 million for playing that competition. Manamia said, do you think we're working behind the scenes for Kid Careers? I have a feeling someone has got him the link. Has gone quiet. Yeah. Sometimes when you don't hear anything at all, and then all of a sudden they say Chelsea has done. I think Chelsea did that with one of the players that we have. No one knew. We were like, where is that coming from? And the player no one even tweeted, no one said anything about this player until the deal was done. Then within 24/7, the link was out that Chelsea have done deals, medicals already. Can you guys help me out? Who was that player?
What player?
What's that again, bro? What was that?
Chelsea signed a player last season.
Yeah.
No one said nothing about that player. No one knew nothing that was.
Neto.
Was
Neto, right?
Neto.
Neto.
Yeah. Neto. Yeah.
I don't think he was the only one either.
Yeah. Neto was one of the players I can remember. No one knew what was going on. All of a sudden, they say Chelsea have signed Neto. It's like, from where? No, nothing from Fabrizio, nothing from Weinstein. And when it was done, they said Neto was ready for medicals. It was very quiet.
You know what, Nee?
I'm having that
as
feeling.
Much as I love when they put out the news so we know what's going on, are Chelsea working on this still, yeah?
Yeah.
The excitement that you get from it being out of nowhere with no one speculating or none of the big counts saying anything makes the transfer so much better. Like when you have no idea it's going to happen, yeah? And then it's just bang, deal done, blah, blah, going to Chelsea. It hits
question for you guys,
harder.
Steve. A question for you, especially to Stephen, yeah? Question for you guys, especially to Stephen, right? Yeah. Did we sell Jackson, bro? Would you be happy with Osman then? Because you can't complain about 2 players being on African Cup of Nations, then, can you?
Potential attitude problems concern me. And the fact that he seems highly, highly motivated by money over other things.
You know what, Steve? Don't be so. You know, we talked about deals being done under the table of like not knowing. Imagine that was Osman, who's the guy who's.
But we're hearing a lot about him, so it wouldn't work. It wouldn't be classed as
Well,
one
of
of them.
late, if you look at it, though, the last couple of days, if you look at the links that have actually come out of the place that we're going for, you've seen Sesko, Delap,
Sesko, Delap,
Ikekite, and that's the one. I think they're the only ones. Oh yeah, and Gukaris. But I've seen no Osimhen there.
There's literally like nothing on him.
DJ,
Go on.
This is my thoughts on it. This is my thoughts on it. If we don't have Jackson, I wouldn't have problem having Osimhen at the football club. But the problem is, I was worried that why would he have two top African countries with top strikers or top players at the same club? It means that if we don't have any other good backup and both have to leave for international or
Africa Cup of Nations,
or friendly match on international break, and they have to go do something.
No, friendlies don't affect it because friendlies are done in the FIFA window when everyone's on internationals anyway.
Right.
It's only the Africa Cup of Nations where it becomes an issue.
It could affect Chelsea's team because we wouldn't have a prolific striker up front. But if we have to sell Jackson, to me, selling Jackson it's going to be very difficult for me. If we can sell Jackson, bring Osimhen in. But if Enzo Maresca can do away with one of those bad wingers that he has, like what's his name, Sancho, and modify Jackson to go back to that position and get better in that wing side, I will be very, very happy. Because Jackson have already got better in the Premier League. The only thing we know, he's not a good finisher, but his work rate is undeniable. You cannot argue talk about his work rate, the way he carries, the way he plays as a team. He plays as a team. He understands the game already. Let Jackson be part of this team, but give him a different role, get a different striker that can finish up front. Imagine if you have a kicker, Jackson maybe starts a few games, he starts, or sometimes he comes from the bench. Having Jackson in the team, placing the left-hand side, it will be crazy. It will just be crazy. That's my thoughts on what you can do with Jackson. Either you sell him, you bring in a different, or keep him, because he's already understand the game. He can get you goals. A few goals, 6-7 goals a season.
Jackson's a good number 2. He's not a very good first choice. By the way, it's coming up to past.
All right, Steven. You take over. I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries.
If you're having difficulties, you can get yourself out, log in, and then control everything from there. I
think you sent the thing to me, so I should be able to.
Yeah. All right.
No worries.
These, already. I won't say it again. Yeah. So, over to you guys.
Do what you need to do. See you in about 10-15 minutes.
Probably less than that.
We'll see. But
I'm gonna read through traffics.
Huh?
I'm gonna go through all the traffics, red lights, everything. I'll be back.
That's dangerous.
Traffic's a nightmare. Let's be there. Let's be clear on one thing. Traffic is a nightmare.
No one's gonna argue on that one. Diamond, do you got anything you want to say about this or anything from Everton? I saw that play you was on about Alcaraz. I saw a bit of news. I know this is mainly for watch along and about the Chelsea game, but just before we went live, and as you're here, I saw there was a report that you are trying to get a deal done for that Alcaraz by the end of the month, I think it was.
Yeah. So, by the 31st, I think it's a £12 million deal. We have already had him on loan and he's exceeded expectations. And I'm really excited to see what he can do next season if we successfully sign.
Is there any specific reason why they're targeting the 31st of May by any chance?
I don't know. I think they're just trying to get him in by the end of the month.
Fairs. I was just curious if there was any actual reason behind it, but maybe there isn't. Maybe they're just trying to get the deal done because he's already there. Plus, this is the good thing about players that have been on loan at your club. You already have the medical data, so technically I don't think they have to do another medical if you make the deal permanent because they're still under you, if that makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, in the last hour, Chelsea are expected to move quickly after the UEFA Conference League Final sign a new striker. We got senior executive are drawing up a short list of names. Liam Delap, Benjamin Sesko, Hugo Ekitike, and Victor Gigoris. So basically, the
It
battle's
better
on.
be the fourth name on that list. It better be the fourth name on that list.
If it's not Gigoris, then we walk.
It depends. Do you know? It depends who they do end up getting if they don't get Gyökeres. Because for me, if Newcastle didn't get Champions League, I wanted Isak. That's not going to happen. They're in Champions League, yeah. So for me, I don't really fancy Victor Osimhen, especially if Jackson's going to stay. So for me, Gyökeres and then my backup would be Delap, because I think Delap in a better team could actually be an absolute weapon. I don't know what you think, BJ and Ryan.
Yeah, I mean, this is my take on just a couple of things on what you just said. This is why my take is on Itakite. You just talked about a player who I feel Itakite plays like, and that is Isak when he first came from.
I've
when he
seen
first
that
came over.
comparison a lot.
And that's why I think I just think he's got a little bit, maybe even a little bit more to his game than Isak has in terms of his height. He can also hold up play. He's good with the ball. You can run up with defenders. He can play on the wings if need be. I just think he's got a little bit more to his game. I know obviously Delap's got the Premiership experience, right? And people are saying, yeah, let's go all out for him. But for me, the reason why I don't like Itakite here is because of that reason, of his comparisons to Isak. Now, my choices have always been, and I said it already, are always going to be Osimhen and Gyökeres, right? They're my two main strikers, right? So for me, okay, if we can't get those two, then I'd definitely go all out for Itakite, but I won't pay that 80 million for him. I actually think he's better than Delap. I really do. And I think.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were done. Carry on.
No, I was just going to say, and Delap, and let's be real here. Delap, apparently, let's talk that Delap wants to talk. He also spoke about saying he wants to move back down to Manchester ways. Obviously, Man City are not going to get him up north. Man City are not going to get him. So then you look at the teams that are still interested in him. Newcastle, I've heard, has been obviously are the ones. Everton have also been mentioned for him, by the way, and also Manchester United.
Put it this way, right? The way I look at that, right? Is he going to want to be a second choice striker, right? Almost definitely not. Yeah. Therefore, you look at it, go, well, why would Newcastle buy him if he doesn't want to be second choice to someone like Isak, right? United, they got to struggle to buy him. They got to offload quite a few players because they're in financial fair play trouble. Even Ornstein said it. They do a Q&A, The Athletic, like every week, once a week, I think it is. And he said after the Europa League final, he said like the next day in the Q&A, he said like, the question now is what can they afford to buy? What can they afford to spend? Because that's how big a trouble they're in. But then you see the reports of Bruno Fernandes might be going to Saudi, 100 million euros. But at the same time as that, right, Man United don't want to sell someone like Bruno. So you're not going to get the money for Bruno necessarily because the club don't want to sell him. So then you're stuck again. Then you've got to get rid of people like Greenwood, who Man United will, because they won't want to have the, let's just say, the history that he's been involved in away from the field, because most clubs who have the right mind wouldn't. Then you've got Garnacho and Kobe who could go, you don't know. Like, they got to do what they got to do at this point. It's a complete mess. But I don't see him going to United. I know that he's spoken to Everton. I know he's spoken to Newcastle. I know he's spoken to us and it's been positive with us. There's been reports in the last few days that Chelsea have become favourites again for him. So definitely keeping an eye on that, given that we were told that he'd make his decision this week and he'd communicate it apparently. But yeah, he's like my second choice. Ekitike, I just don't see it. For me, I'm looking at it and I was speaking to one of my friends, right? Yeah. I said, we're getting linked with Ekitike, who's like 20 million more than Gyökeres, yeah? You cannot convince me that this is either A, we're just doing due diligence on 4 or 5 strikers to get the terms on the player side and the club side. What's it going to cost? What's the total between player and club side combined type thing, right? Or we're just very much keeping the Gyökeres bit on a hush-hush because you don't go for someone like Ekitike for 20 million more when you've got someone who's proven in Champions League and Europe in general, like a Victor Gyökeres for 20 million less. It just doesn't happen unless our sporting directors are trying to prove they're even more stupid than we gave them credit for.
Yeah, bro. I think it's that, bro. The sporting directors.
I do think we're talking to Gyökeres. I just don't
Exactly
think
that.
we're making a noise about it. That's what I think.
No, listen. I tell you what. If come after the final tonight, bro. We go on tomorrow's news for tomorrow, right?
Mhm.
And Chelsea start their business, and Victor Gyökeres is signing for Chelsea. I'll be so happy because the way, from what I'm reading, and reports seem to be coming out that Arsenal are not that far away from his deal now, and
Arsenal are
they have been.
looking
I mean,
at a
apparently,
certain guy from the Bundesliga more so than Gyökeres.
who's the one they're looking at from there? Don't tell me
Šeško.
they're going off. Oh yeah.
You know what's
I've heard
funny
that
about
one
this?
as well.
I think I said it on one of the streams. I said I've read and I'm aware of the fact that Berta, their new sporting director, wants Victor Gyökeres. But we know historically, before Berta came in, when they had Edu as a sporting director, that historically they went with what Arteta wanted. And Arteta wants Benjamin Sesko. So I said, are they going to pee off their new sporting director by sticking with Arteta? Or are they actually going to go, it's the first window of Berta being here, let's side with him for now and see how it works out. But I'm seeing more and more related to Sesko and Arsenal now.
Yep. But we got to do this. We need to get a striker that is goal prolific in front of
We
goals.
needed a striker since Costa left under the Roman era under Antonio Conte, and we just haven't. We had
need to
Giroud, but I mean, someone other than a Giroud, for example.
We need to find a striker which is prolific. The one that left with the Costa one that left in the Roman era, we got to get one that is the best we've ever had. I mean, if Gyökeres comes tomorrow, if we go in tomorrow's news and we go on with Gyökeres' signing and all of that, then no problem. But there's one key thing you got to add here. Who could be the backup one if he's not available for games? You've got to think about that one.
Depends. I've seen some reports saying that Chelsea want 2 strikers. I've seen some saying that we might just get 1. If we go for 2, then I'm curious to see who that second to be and what happens with Mark Guy. I presume if we get a second Guy, you go out on loan, I imagine. But it's interesting because obviously there's a lot of moving parts.
I think it'd be Delap, Stephen. I think it'd be Delap and Gyökeres for me.
Bro, if it's Delap and Gyökeres, I'm buzzing. I'm not going to lie. You know what, yeah? Curious on your guys' thoughts. So we got Nicholas Jackson 2 years ago now, yeah, for about 30 million, give or take. So I think he's signed a long-term deal. This was before the amortization thing got locked at 5 years. I think he's got about 23 million left on the books, give or take.
Yep.
Someone said to me, what are we realistically going to get? We're not going to get much for him. Well, you will, because I could probably get at least 40 for him, maybe more. Like, I think you could get 40 to 50 depending on how the market goes, because you look at some of the names, and some of the names I look at and I'm like, they're not really getting numbers like that, and they're being priced at stupid money, if that makes sense. Now, I do think we could get about 40 million for him. I'm not even exaggerating. Especially if the Premier League comes in for him.
Oh, for Mark Guhi?
No. Jackson.
Oh, Jackson. 40 million for him?
Yeah, I think we could.
I'm probably saying a little bit more than that, man. What do we sign him for again? About
30. So based on the contract, I think he's got about 24 million left on the books.
On deal. Now, my thing that's coming, what I've heard is Aston Villa are closely monitoring his situation, and I think they wanted him last season.
Watkins is linked to be leaving as well, by the way.
Yeah, can you imagine this merry-go-round, bro? Right? Yeah, Jackson goes to Aston Villa, and Watkins goes to Arsenal. We end up with Gyökeres.
We end
up with Gyökeres, and Arsenal get Watkins, man. That'd be
yeah,
excellent.
if
That'd be
that
excellent.
happens, I'd be laughing.
Diamond, big up to you, bro. Any news on you hearing about you guys being linked with Delat at all, mate? Have you heard anything about that coming out of your club? Because I know he's been
Well,
strongly linked with you guys.
Well, I did say in the private chat that he was in Newcastle to meet David Moyes in a hotel. He was also previously at Goodison Road in one of the houses, and
Oh, I
I'm
think I
pretty
saw
sure
that video.
he has a strong interest in us as well as Chelsea. But it's whether or not if he decides to go to Chelsea or Everton, because I know we are like the strongest ones he wants to go. But it's probably going to be a difficult decision for Liam Delap to make.
And have you guys got the 30 million to actually put down on the table? Because I heard you guys are going for this other player now that's on loan to you guys, Alcatraz. So you guys got enough
Alcaraz.
money
No,
to get him?
Alcaraz, not Alcatraz. Alcatraz is where they used to put all the prisoners.
Alcatraz. Sorry, bro. My bad. You know what I mean, guys. Come on. You know what I'm talking about. And I know you're messing, Steve. Yeah, but you know what I mean. Yeah, I mean, look. For me, look. I mean, have you guys got money in? I was saying for both players.
Well, Alcaraz is a 12.6 million deal. I'm not sure of the budget though, to be honest, but I've heard things about 200 million from the Freaking Group.
Wow, that's a big budget, man.
But it just depends if they want to give it to us or not. But that's what I've heard. But I'm not sure if that's happened yet.
I doubt it'd be 200, but you could probably get quite a lot.
Yeah. We're now under 20 minutes to go until kickoff. 90 minutes and 43 seconds to go. So,
I've done it to the very second.
so does anybody want to share their final predictions before kickoff?
2-1.
2-1
to who?
Chelsea.
Yeah.
On
Yeah.
Diamond.
But Stephen, what about you?
Chelsea will go win. We go complete the set. Everyone here knows I don't do score predictions when it comes to Chelsea. So
Because if you say it, we're probably going to lose. Yeah.
Nah, I said we'd beat Forest. I said I'm confident in the Forest one. I was watching it with a Tottenham fan, and all I had all day was, "Oh, we won the Europa, so we're in the Champions League. You're not gonna be in it." It's like, bro, trust me, we're gonna win. We're getting into the Champions League.
Where's
And
your
then if we
Euro?
face you, we're gonna batter you.
Where's your Euro? Where's your European Cup?
Do you know what?
Where's
Talking
your
of
European Cup?
Well, still remember. Let me see if I've got this image somewhere still. Because there is quite a funny image. So there's 32 teams from Europe, yeah?
Yep.
That can complete the set of the Cup Winners' Cup, Champions League, Europa League, and Conference League. So all 32 have won at least the Cup Winners' Cup. Because if they hadn't, they aren't able to complete the set for obvious reasons, right?
Yeah, but we could be the
West
first
Ham, put it this way, West Ham and Tottenham both have 2 of them. Arsenal have 1. Arsenal have a Cup Winners' Cup. Tottenham have a Cup Winners' Cup and a Europa League. West Ham have a Conference League and a Cup Winners' Cup. Well done, Arsenal. There's about 3 London teams above you in terms of Europe. Congratulations, even West Ham. Well done. Well played.
We would leave you never. Do you know what? Tonight, we could be the first club, not just in London, but whole in Europe, to do the Conference League. Complete the European set. We could be the first. But we got to stay vigilant tonight. I mean, the defending, if it goes wrong in some parts, the whole thing just collapses in an instant. So we've got to wake up the defense tonight. In more of the attacking phase, I like to see two players beating the defending line. You've got the free space, use it, use the time precision. Because obviously you've got to map out where their free spaces are, then at least take a chance, or even better, get the ball in the back of the net from that point of view.
Just quickly on the side point, sorry, because it's just come out. Apparently, a meeting is scheduled this week between Ekatike's agent and Chelsea.
Whoa! Oh, Whoa, what? No,
Yeah.
Stephen. Stephen, you must be kidding.
I'm not. This is coming from someone who. Oh, hang on. Also, Chelsea are closing in on a move for Liam Delap as well.
Oh, no!
So we're going for both.
Yeah.
So you're looking around about what 120 million for both players. 110 plus add-ons. There's going to be add-ons on that as well.
Just for reference, I don't know if you guys know who Santi is. He writes for, I think it's one of the French outlets.
I know the one.
He's the one that's reporting the Ekatike one. Ben Jacobs has put out the one about the lap, but he's quoting Alex Crook. Unless I don't know if he's quoting him, but he might be saying like he's done this article with him, if that makes sense. So Ben Jacobs one is more in depth, just quickly, because of the Ekatike one was simply that Frankfurt already looking at their alternatives to sort of sign as replacements. Whereas the other part, the bit about Chelsea specifically, was that there is just a meeting between him and his agents and Chelsea this week. Ben Jacobs has said Chelsea are closing. Well, Ben Jacobs has put also / Alex Crook. Yeah, Chelsea are closing in on a move for Liam Delap after positive talks. United's lack of European football weakened their position. Newcastle and Everton have also held talks, but Delap is now leaning towards Chelsea Football Club.
Oh, I do not believe. I actually cannot believe what I'm hearing.
We were literally just talking about how things could move very quickly.
Okay, I didn't mean that quick. Stephen, I didn't think that quick. Let's be fair.
This is mad.
I said those two names, didn't I, Steve? We'll probably end up with both, didn't I?
Yeah, it's a shame that we might not get Gyökeres, who's cheaper though.
I told you, mate. I think that deal has been agreed with Arsenal, bro. I really do.
I don't think he's going. I think they're getting Sesko. I've got a feeling they're getting Sesko.
You know, or Liverpool. I thought Liverpool were going to get possibly Liverpool. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Now, listen, bro. Whatever happens, mate. You know, it looks like we're going to end. It looks like good. I mean, this is one a bit annoying because he was, like I said,
and they absolutely ball out. There's no complaints. I mean, Delap's like my second choice, given that we can't get Isak anyway.
But if you think about the money we're putting down on both players, Stephen, right? That one lot of money can just get you. That can get you Gyökeres on its own, and you can still put the 30 million down for Delap.
And you save 20 million. If you do Delap and Gyökeres, you save 20 million.
Save 20 million. It's better than not.
I don't know if you've just heard the news that's come out. I'm not sure if you're able to hear. So it's coming out from one source. Santi, I always forget his other name, but he writes for one of the French outlets. He's reporting that Chelsea are having a meeting with Ekatike's agents this week. Ben Jacobs has put up a tweet which mentions Alex Crook from TalkSport, saying that Chelsea are closing in on a deal for Liam Delap.
Ha! I told you it's going to be two players.
But
I've seen a lot of reports saying it could be two, but you never know until like there's more and more on it, if that makes sense.
Are we assuming Jackson's being sold now?
No, I don't think Jackson's being sold. There's any link of Jackson.
50-50. If we do actually sign both of these players, I think it happens, personally.
Because there's no way we're going to play Champions League game next season without, at least two strikers. I feel like
if you sign Ekatike and you sign Delap, you've got two strikers.
Yeah, two. That's what I'm saying, that definitely there'll be another striker in addition. That's what I was saying earlier on before I left.
Unless they keep Guy.
Guy is probably going to go on loan.
I mean, if they get both of these in, you're not going to see any of them wanting to be like third choice. So
you may see Guy going as part of the Ekatike deal to bring that price down, Stephen, because they're looking for a striker replacement, aren't they?
Hang on. Oh, who are they linked with? They like one of the Chelsea players. I can't remember who it is. It might have been Carney Chukwuemeka they liked. I could be wrong.
I was going to say you want to.
I could be wrong. They might like Chukwuemeka Frankfurt. So maybe it'd be Chukwuemeka and some cash.
Yeah, what's up, Tyler?
We are getting very, very close now to kick
off.
About
13 minutes out. I'm going to mute and turn my camera off so that I can just hop straight in at halftime just by unmuting.
No problem.
I'll talk to you guys in a bit. Hopefully we're 1 or 2 up by halftime and we can all calm down.
Okay.
Yeah. But
as I said when Ryan asked, I am feeling fine, just like I did on Sunday. Chelsea go get the job done, just like I felt like
we
on
have
Sunday.
to get the
And I'll
job
speak to you
done
guys
tonight.
at halftime.
Yep, you
Yeah.
too. Yeah, likewise.
All right, guys.
Anyways,
All right.
anyways, if you are just joining us, everybody, this is Blueclouds Media, your home of the best Chelsea content ever.
Damage.
There's no emotional damage in this part because we're all smiles and nervousness with myself, Ryan Taylor, me, Diamond the DJ. Don't forget to hit the like button and smash the subscribe button, everybody. Let's get up to 10K, 10,000 subscribers by the end of this stream. Please, this is the best you can do, everybody.
The
Please
numbers,
make sure.
yeah,
Please
numbers
make-
always look good on X, but not the best on YouTube. I don't know why, but for some reason. But we're still gonna push it. We're still gonna push it. Yeah, I'm not gonna crack my head and see what's going on within the algorithm stomach. Not gonna do it. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Nate?
Guys,
The
guys,
algorithm.
what I'm going to go and do, Neat, I'm going to go and watch the game. I'll be back here with you guys at halftime. Okay. And hopefully we'll do the business tonight, guys. Up to Chelsea. We've got to win tonight. Come on. And I'll catch up with you guys soon.
The same link. You can click on the same link. You can
Yes,
click.
bruv. Peace out.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you very much, Neil. I will catch you later.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
All right,
am
guys.
staying, everybody. I am staying to watch the full thing right here on this very, very channel with me. Do you know what? If
Diamond is right there too. Diamond is there.
and Diamond as well. I nearly forgot Diamond is watching the game. I very nearly forgotten. Oh, that's the best
All
thing
right.
about being live.
My team is asking, requesting for the link. I wish my team has it's in our group. So whenever I send the link, with mob boss, big up to mob. Absolutely. Big up to today. Salute to you, Blueclouds. Absolutely. Big up to you too, brother. Salute to you. I hope you're doing well and you are getting ready for the Titanic encounter between Real Betis and Chelsea, or Chelsea and Real Betis. Can Chelsea complete the quadruple European trophies, winning? He's going to be the first club ever to complete all this trophy, collection in Europe. Yes, will Chelsea do it? I think that Antony, Isco, two players that can be in the way, but Chelsea has more than what Real Betis has. But the manager, also, let's not forget, manager Manuel Pellegrini, also is a winner. He knows how to win with his won the Premier League with Manchester City. So yeah, the man knows how to win. Very soon there will be kickoff, but Makeem is joining us here. Let's hear from my main man, my boss.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Chance of winning this trophy. It means that we have made history, the only club in the world to have complete all the trophy trophy segment in Europe. All the trophies, the only club to have done it. That's the significance, mob. That's the significance, mob. All right, so let's hear from Makeem. Big up to you, Makeem.
Yes, the only club who's had their fingers fondled with every cup in the world. Yeah, it's going to be happening tonight. Tonight is the night. Yeah.
And you know one more thing, Makeem. We have had a better season than Arsenal, because Arsenal completed, they made top 4 to play Champions League next season. We've done the same thing. Plus, we're adding our season with a trophy. So our season is better than Arsenal.
By far, we are a better team than Arsenal. London is blue. It's blue. It was white for a weekend, but it's really blue. And this is the thing, yeah. We have to understand it that we're going up against a very experienced team. It's not just Antony and Isco we need to worry about. They have Rodriguez and all of these guys. They have the Hector Bellerin's. There's a lot of they have strength. And this year, yeah, we need to realize, yeah, that even it's been the year on the underdog, but then it's been the year of the experience. The oldies have been winning. Look at Inter, how they beat Barca. Look at Liverpool, how they won the Premier League. These things we need to take into account. Although that we're very elite here, we need to know that it's going to be a struggle, especially with the experimental lineup. It's going to be a struggle, and I don't think we're going to win it in the 90-minute period.
Yeah.
This might go extra time, guys.
Dude,
You think so?
yeah. Just looking at the
Yeah,
spectacle. Yeah.
this
What?
might go penalties even.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow. Look at the spectacle though inside the stadium watching at home. Oh my goodness, they are absolutely incredible. Look at that. Look at this display for watching the game. If you're watching the pre-match spectacle at home, it looks fabulous on the pitch. Wow. I've never seen anything like it. You know what? This is fun. Europa Conference League in the final is the best in the spectacle pre-match ever. Sorry, Champions League. Sorry, Europa League. But it's the best final. Look at that. That is spectacular. Drummers on the pitch as well. We're about to drum into the game. Get sharing, everybody, because we're about to get started. And it's myself, Nee, Makim, and Diamond on commentary tonight. So if you are joining us, a very, very good evening to you. Welcome to the final chapter of the season. Anywhere in Europe, the second to last chapter, we got the Champions League final on Saturday tonight. Real Betis or Chelsea will take home the Conference League. And if history is made for Chelsea tonight, it could be the only club in the world to secure all European Cups ever. They complete the set indeed. Tonight is all about getting the job done. Nee with us tonight. How are you feeling ahead of this one?
I'm feeling just excited. I don't know. I'm in between here and there, like something that I've seen before, that when they go there, they never miss. It's only one time that I think in 2008 where Captain John Terry missed that penalty to clinch Chelsea ever first Champions League trophy. But we never gave up. We went on again in 2012. We should have been there even before 2012, where we got robbed to Stamford Bridge by a Norwegian referee who knows how much was being given by Barcelona to, just kill us or rob us during daylight. But then the boy, since then, the football club, anyone that plays in this football club knows what it takes to win a European trophy. Kickoff is very close. I'm feeling it. I'm loving it.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna head off. I will
Yeah,
see you guys at halftime.
yeah.
I predict a goal from a late goal from Jadon Sancho, and I feel like it's going to be a draw into extra time, if not penalties. But we will be here. I will come back.
Yeah,
Okay,
Peace.
brother.
please do, Makim. So, yeah, it's one tonight for every European glory. Real Betis looking to win. Is it our first European final ever? By any
Yeah,
chance?
first
It
ever.
is.
It is
Whilst
first ever.
Chelsea are looking to make history by being the only club in Europe to secure the full set. So, it's major tonight in both senses for Real Betis and Chelsea. But if the Blues does it right, they could get the job done tonight and complete the European set. They have well-established European loyalty, getting back to the top level after Sunday's win over Nottingham Forest. But now this is the game that matters. This is the one where anything tonight, more or less a win, and it could be history for one of these two teams tonight. It's Ryan Teller with you tonight, and the brilliant Nee. Myself, I'm on main comms, and the co-commentating is by Nee and Diamond, watching this one for us with us tonight. So this is the lack of the blue touch paper, but tonight could be something, a bit of a special one tonight. So 5 changes from the side. Yes, it's 5 changes for Chelsea tonight. I mean, the lineup looks pretty good, but where do you think Chelsea should exploit tonight in areas?
Yeah, absolutely. Just like Damon said, he is going to be the main commentator. I'll drop that for him to do that, and I'll be a backup co-commentator for Tyler. Then Diamond is here, can hop in and have a session in case he's watching the game. We'll hear from Diamond too. Diamond as time goes on. But yeah, the Europa. I don't know if Tyler want to start from here. The anthem or the music is being played right now. Camera going out, scrolling, going through Real Betis players, and Antony is clapping. Man himself, Antony. Yes, another final. Todd Bolly. I've seen Todd Bolly. Pierre Bali in there with Enzo Maresca. All the boys are there. Todd Bolly is there. Stevie D. Bolly is there.
Yep, brilliantly done. Todd Bolly is there. Thank you very much, Dini. So it's 5 changes in the win over Nottingham Forest on Sunday. Chelsea manager Enzo Maresca recalls Nicholas Jackson. Goalkeeper Jorgensen, Gusto, Chalobah, and Badashile also start with players like Lee Chains, Colwell, and Sancho, giving the Blues a strong bench. Former Tottenham midfielder Giovanni Lo Celso is only fit enough for the substitution bench. Manuel Pellegrini's Real Betis team includes Manchester United loanee Antony, among a host of former Premier League stars. Well, this could be the one tonight. If Ivan Pedro is going to be the referee tonight's referee is sorted Ivan Peljato, and the video assistant referee is Johan Brizard. The assistants are Senad I and Dava Beljo, with fourth official being Halil Umut Melia. So, yeah, Bindina's too. All of it tonight comes underneath one pressurisation. It's a 4-2-3-1 for Chelsea tonight. As for Real Betis, they're playing in a 4-2-3-1 as well. It is pretty much what you want and expect from both teams. They want to be attacking tonight, being in the one of the formations itself. Nico, redeem yourself after Newcastle. Isaki, Nicholas Jackson wants to redeem himself after his performance at Newcastle. It's got him suspended for the rest of the Premier League season. But how much further do we go tonight? Only time will tell. Well, Chelsea aiming to start a new chapter and a new trophy era, the chance of their first silverware under Enzo Maresca. But Real Betis are looking to get their first ever major European trophy, coming close in a major final, and obviously losing as well. Well, we're about to kick off, and Caicedo is in a face mask tonight. Not sure why, but we will find out soon. Everybody's ready to go, and so are we here on Blueclouds Media. Your full commentary tonight comes from myself, Ryan Taylor, with co-commentary coming from me. And we are underway in this Europa Conference League Final 2025. Here we go. We have kicked off, and Real Betis is attacking here.
Can you hear me, Diamond?
Yeah.
Oh, Tyler, sorry. Tyler, can you hear me? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, when you hear this, I want to jump in a second so I don't interrupt you when you're doing your commentary. When you hear this sound, just want to jump in for a second without interrupting you. So you can wrap, you can end what you're saying, then I can jump in real quick because of the comments that comes in. But thank you very much, Stephen G. So UTC, Nico, redeem yourself out to Newcastle. Thank you very much. I was from Stephen G. Thank you. At the Chelsea, all Chelsea fans, enjoy the game. The game has kicked off, and I'm going to hand over the microphone to Mr. Tyler. Go for it. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Nini. So we have kicked off in the final, and it is now a throw-in to Real Betis. It is absolutely sensational tonight. Only the best of the sides in the world ever do it. Tonight, one of these two become history makers. One of these two, because if Real Betis wins their first ever major, they pulled it back for a free kick to Real Betis. What happened there? Well, we're just about to see on the replay here, playing it backwards there. Nicholas Jackson fouling the keeper, Adrian, and it's a free kick to Real Betis. not much has changed for Nicholas Jackson. He wants to redeem himself after the Newcastle defeat, where he has been sent off. And just a bad challenge there. Bartra played it back to the keeper. Caicedo basically challenged the keeper, and it is obviously free kick, which deals it very, very well. They're pushing it tonight. Back to Adrian.
I don't think that's a bad challenge on the goalkeeper, because the goalkeeper had the ball in his foot and he is body checking. If it was a player, I don't think that would be a foul.
Well, there will be lots of mental value. Here comes Cucurella on a throw in here. It's Fernandez. Lovely play to Badashile. Lovely play as well. Back to Badashile. It's on to Enzo Fernandez. Intercepted really well by Real Betis. They did not play really, really well there. Wanted to pass to their teammate, but just a little bit overshot. And it is lovely. Back in possession of Chelsea. And back to Badashile. It's back to Jorgensen. Jorgensen there. Trying to figure where he's going to go next. He's trying to think of where to go next, really. And is back to back to Badashile. Oh, there is a slip up there from Gusto, but the keeper gets back to it very, very well. On the foot there of Trevor Chalobah, and the referee pulls it back for a free kick to Chelsea. I mean, 3.5 minutes gone, and it is Chalobah who's been challenged there, and it is a free kick to Chelsea. Takes really, really well. Passed it back to Badashile. And then there's obviously back to the feet of Trevor Chalobah.
I mean, it's been a very, very good start for both teams right now. No one is really dictating much. It's here and there. All attacking football. Chelsea I really take a little lead in terms of possession wise, controlling the game very, very well. So it's been good for both sides. Over to you, Tyler.
Passed it really to Pedro Neto. Passing it really well to Palmer. Palmer tried to look there. Brilliantly work onto Trevor Chalobah again. Back to Badashile. I tried to feed it into Neto again. Real Betis is attacking. It's attacking really, really well. Oh, looking big in trouble here for Chelsea. And it's in the box. Oh, it's just headed high and wide. Bad Cambu. It's one of those in there, but the header's just gone wide and it's out for a goal kick. It's a couple of times now he had the ball with Ensalisuri in the left-hand side. It is the master Penta situation tonight in this test, in the technical area. But, nothing going at the moment. Real Betis, that was more of the threatened chance. Now Chelsea can counter from here. Trevor Chalobah. Lovely pass. Tried to keep it up in there. Palmer's going fast. Palmer's going really, really well here. Palmer in the box. It's Palmer. Oh, it's a good chance there. But Palmer had his shot saved by Adrian. It's absolutely brilliant. Oh, looking dangerous on the counter attack. But it's a free kick. It's a free kick to Real Betis. Oh, Caicedo. It's a good tackle from him. But that is not good. Giving away a free kick here to Real Betis. Now they're countering here, Real Betis. They're countering here. They're countering. They're in the box here. Jorgensen, brilliant, gobbles it up. It's on to Fernandez. Keeping it to Fernandez. Brilliantly work. And it finds the feet of Jackson. Find the feet of Jackson here. It's Fernandez. Straight on the feet there to Madueke. And kicked it in the box. But it's a free kick to Real Betis again. Really, really good possession from Madueke. But it's been given away for a free kick to Real Betis. They're trying to be as physical as they can tonight, high up the pitch and getting on the wrong side of the referee. But do you know what? Enzo's got to be happy with the start of his team tonight.
Nicholas Jackson needs to stay disciplined. Unnecessary fouls can, invite yellow cards to you. If he wants to finish the game very well in 90 minutes, he needs to avoid unnecessary tackles. He's done, I think, about 2-1 on the goalkeeper, which to me, it shouldn't be a foul. But then another one in the 18, or I would say in the 6-yard box, which is uncalled for. Jackson needs to come down, be disciplined, and tackle when necessary.
Well, Nicholas Jackson has been sent off in the last game shown on TV in the UK. The one that's not one of the pay-per-view ones. He's been sent off at Newcastle game. Obviously, that one there hopefully not carry his suspension to next season. They've got to be very careful here tonight. But the referee says play on. Real Betis is attacking here though. The referee says play on. I mean, the counter attack. It's a heavy first touch.
From who?
You just see on your screen that knee. Why didn't the referee give it a free kick?
Oh, it should be a foul. It should be a foul on what's his name? Pedro. It's a foul. I think this is bad decision from the referee, Tyler. Bad decision. It should be a foul.
Oh. Oh no, Real Betis is attacking here. Oh no, they're looking really sharp, and it's a goal. Betis lead. And it's 1-0 to Real Betis. And it's a brilliant goal as well. Enzo Luzzi with the goal. And that is Chelsea heartbreak inside 9 minutes. The defence fell asleep. And it's Chelsea who are 1-0 behind in the Europa Conference League Final. Now they're going to have to work hard for it.
Absolutely. What a brilliant goal. Beautiful goal. By the what's the number?
You have to say about that defense though. We told everyone earlier that we got to be more clinical in the defending, but they're gonna give the free kick away. This is on the referee again, isn't it, Nee?
Yeah, I think that it was the negligence of this referee. A foul from.
It was a disappointing start for the Blues in the final. Yeah. It's 1-0 to Real Betis.
But we all know what
one of the worst starts you've ever seen in the club's history. Like literally, it's 1-0,
exactly.
And no one has. Real Betis deserved the goal. They've just been threatening all the way through. Chelsea, they just fell asleep on the defense.
I think the defending from Taloba and Malu.
Nee, I think you're mute. Yes. You are mute, Nee.
No, I'm not muted.
He's not. I can hear him.
He can hear me. Damon can hear me, so.
Nia, I still think you're on mute. We can't hear you.
On mute or mute? No, Damon can hear me. Damon's in the studio.
I can hear him.
You can hear me.
Apologies about that. Oh.
You think his headphones went?
Still got to work it out. Was to the back three, fell asleep on the defending as well again. But now then, it wasn't for the best.
Damon, what do you think so far from what you've watched? Is there anything that you think Chelsea should have done better? I think the defending was very, very poor.
If you are joining us, everybody, I'd like to apologise. Nee, I don't think you can hear. I don't think I can hear you though. Your microphone's on mute.
My microphone is on mute. If it's on mute, then it means you can hear me. Is it mute or mute? Everyone can hear me.
This is live television, everybody, at its very best. The peak of live television.
Tyler, everyone can hear me. Diamond is in the studio. He can hear me. If you can hear me, it has to be from your part. Tyler, can you hear me? Hello?
Anyway, I'm just going to go into what I was trying to say. Chelsea's defence hasn't been that great. I think they should have started Cole well.
Really work. It's Cole Palmer.
He can't
passing
hear.
it brilliantly in
Oh.
negative.
Right, so the defense hasn't been that great. I think they should have started.
Can you hear me?
Will.
I can hear you. Sorry, Damon.
Oh God!
I can
Oh,
hear
the
you.
volume.
Get out and come back. Get out and come back. Get yourself out and come back.
So sorry, everybody, for this technical issue. Apologies about that. I'll just come back. Oh God! What's
Yeah.
wrong with me volume tonight? I don't get it.
Big up me, big up everyone.
Yeah, big up.
Big up. Wow, Chelsea
Wait,
Dan.
They scored a goal. It's gonna happen. We should have had a free kick from that side of the box where Pedro Neto got fouled. Referee never gave it. But they've got a better experienced players than us. It ain't over yet, but
So you want blue?
honestly, if we lose this, I don't really care. We're in the Champions League for next season.
No, we cannot lose this. We cannot lose.
We are winning Champions League
We are
next
winning.
season.
We cannot lose this.
Chelsea Dan's here tonight. Unfortunately, we can't hear me at the moment. I don't know why. Oh, that's a good start by Jorgensen. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, I can hear you, Lee. But the thing, we can't lose this because this team has to win a cup to get the experience to show them that next season they've won the cup and they've got the experience. Like a trophy is a trophy. They have to win this. We've been smashing it, yeah. But Real Betis is a really tough team. They beat Real Madrid a few weeks back, and also the last game of the season in their Spanish league they won. They've got ballers in that team. They've got Isco, who's a Champions League winner from Real Madrid. But it's 1-0, ain't over yet.
Yeah.
Hopefully we could pull this back. Once we score a goal, I think we could try and pull this back. But what I don't get is why has Enzo put Gusto on, not for Reece James?
Do you know what? This manager is an absolute disgrace. It's really an embarrassment to see it. Okay, we're on the counter attack. Really, really good. Lovely work. Oh, lovely work there. Lovely feet. Oh, close to the heads there. Oh.
That do you know that goalkeeper? Yeah, it's West Ham goalkeeper, isn't it?
Tyler.
Oh, they give it a handball. It's free kick to Betis.
Tyler, I said you should get yourself out and come back.
Tyler, we can't. Tyler, if you could hear me, they can't hear you. You need to log off the game, log off YouTube and come back because they can't hear you.
Yeah. Tell him to get on and come back again. Yeah. Thank you, Dan.
But up the Charles, I hope we could do this. Because if we do this, the most successful club in England have completed every single competition in the European.
That's why I was like, we cannot afford to lose this trophy. It's early days, but we can do it. It's early days, we can do it. Jackson need to stop unnecessary tackling and then do what is necessary.
Yeah, we can hear you now, Nee. Apologies about that. It's the system in my end. Apologies about that.
I'm telling you.
Do you know what? I just blame using that laptop at this point. I don't know what else am I supposed to do anymore. Do I carry on or do I leave? I'll carry on. So, but sorry about that. It's live television, everybody. Yeah. It's live.
Right. Plug yourself, Tyler. Plug yourself.
Oh God. Oh.
Tyler, plug yourself. All right, guys, if you're watching this live on X and YouTube, if you're just joining us on YouTube, don't forget to like, subscribe, and be part of our growing community. We have Chelsea down here. We have Diamond and proper Chelsea. That's Chelsea down. Diamond, you living right, Diamond?
Yeah.
All right. I'll give you that chance so you can do whatever you want to do. I'm here. Whenever you're free, you can join us here, Diamond.
Thank you very much. Indeed, Pappy. Thank you so much indeed. So we are joining us. Real Betis have taken the lead in the final. But
Sorry, guys. Cole Palmer's not happy, mate. He's shouting at the players. They've literally made it. They could have made it 2. They could have literally made it 2-0 there. This is it. They're just losing the ball. They're like our players are nervous. They're like literally nervous.
Do you know what, Chelsea, Dan? This
Dan,
is not the Chelsea that I know.
They just playing us. They're playing with us. It's just like they're playing. Oh, that's foul on Jackson. What happened?
Yeah, they keep fouling. They keep fouling, man.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely work. Find the feet there brilliantly. Lovely, lovely work. Oh, putting in really, really well. Cole Palmer looks absolutely not. I'm happy with the players. Cucurella. I don't know
See,
where.
if that was me, if that was me, I would have had Sancho on. Champions League final experience. He's better when he plays in the final. And then also, Reece James. I don't get why we ain't got Reece James on. Why? They should have kept the team for Nottingham Forest. The Nottingham Forest team, that's what we should have had.
Cole Palmer in the box. Cole Palmer in the box. Goes down. Oh, they keep on going for this one here. Lovely via Pedro Neto. Finding the joys there brilliantly.
They're moving the ball too slow. The ball is being moved too slow. Too slow.
He's trying to find the feet. Now, Chelsea needs to get a goal back here because if they don't, we're looking in serious trouble in the final.
Yeah.
Oh, Madueke. Finding the feet.
It's just 17 minutes, guys. I'll even say that the understanding of each team haven't got their game yet. It looks like it, but it's not. It takes about 20 minutes for them to understand, everyone to understand what they're doing. 17 minutes, 18 minutes now. It's too early to predict whether we're going to lose this tournament or not. I mean, this trophy or not. It's way too early. I mean, let's wait. Yeah. 70th minute going. That's where you're going to see the I'll talk about the physical aspect of Chelsea. What we're used to, the end-to-end, long balls. They'll be tired. They play slow-paced football. We play fast football. And then they'll be tired.
This is one of the days Chelsea don't want to be behind. They want a Forest to get back into the Champions League, but now they just can't seem to find the right foot in the final. Finding the feet of Pedro Neto. Pedro Neto in the box.
My question is, why is James not starting? Why is he not starting? He's the last game of the season. He played against Forest. That's a few days ago. Why can't he start?
Do you know what? I don't know about you lot, but I don't think we can do it in the first instance tonight. I don't think in the first instance we can get the European trophy set done.
Why? Why do you think so? You're being too negative.
I'm not being too negative, but look. Why doesn't he start Reece James though?
But if you start Reece James, maybe Reece James can come in the second half. If 90 minutes, it's 90 minutes play. They play 19 out of 90. Mr. Tyler.
Yep.
They played 90 minutes, 19 out of 90 minutes, and you're already giving up. You can't do that. Too early. There's a lot of goals in this game. Just wait. It will come at the right time. They have their moment, and they took it. It's all about moments. They're giving too many spaces away. How do you miss that, Real Betis?
I can't believe it. That should have been 2-0. That should have been 2-0. That should have been 2-0. That's lucky. How the heck?
That is now.
You know what? If we do lose, I'll blame Enzo.
No, it's Malagusto. How do you blame Enzo?
Elite players, elite.
Look at that poor defending from Malagusto. How do you blame Enzo? Look at that poor defending from Malagusto. Done.
Well, I'm saying I'm blaming Enzo Maresca for picking his team. Reece James should have been on.
Yeah, Enzo Maresca. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Enzo Maresca, I'll blame him. He should have carried on with the team against Forest in this game because he was a bit more solid. And Reece James, Gusto, he never came on in his first. He didn't come on. He didn't play like the whole 40 to 80 minutes. He came on in the second half for Forest at the end. So, Pellegrini, Man City old manager who won the Premier League with them. He's a good manager. He's a good manager.
Oh yeah, he is. I think they said he beat Real Madrid this season. He beat Real Madrid, make it difficult for
Yeah,
Barcelona.
they beat Real Madrid this season. Yeah.
But even that's not beat Real Madrid, so it's not a big news.
Yeah, Real Madrid been poor this season with their injuries, but no excuse. But flipping on a day, Real Madrid are good. They're still a good side. Like
I agree.
this, honest truth, yeah. I don't care if we lose this. Like I don't care because in the day we're in the Champions League for next season. But I just want these boys to win it. I want us to win it. That's another competition that we're finished on. The trophy that these players could be confident that they've won the
Oh, they
trophy
give
this
away a
season.
free kick. They give away a free kick to Real Betis. Cole Palmer is absolutely furious. Furious with the decision by the referee. He looks absolutely furious, Chelsea Dan.
Well, we can't keep the ball. We literally can't keep the ball.
Yeah, the midfield is not that great. Something needs to change. We need ball
Oh,
in.
God's sake, Cole Palmer.
Yeah, there is. But well, do you know what? Chelsea, if you look at it tonight, currently had very good opportunities to take the lead, but since we have not been given their free kick of the other end, the referee has only gone and cheated and helped basically made the wrong decision. Played on instead of playing a free kick. This referee, I cannot believe what he has just done. Seriously. Oh, Caicedo tackles. It's a free kick to Chelsea. They want to get back into this game. Oh yes, and the 10th of August is the Community Shield between Liverpool and Crystal Palace. We're going to be watching that one. Well, I say we, I won't be, because you know what? I don't care about the Community Shield at this point. Seriously, scrapping replays from the FA Cup don't do any good or wonders to non-league. Seriously. Madueke. From Madueke there. Lovely feet. It is. Oh, it's a free kick to Chelsea again. They want to take it very quickly. And they will take it very quickly. Cucurella. Straight to Enzo Fernandez. Oh, Real Betis wins it back. It's not looking good here. The defending looks a little bit off shaken. They're still waiting for this one to happen. Cucurella will clear that one away. And it shows how shaky this defending was of Chelsea. Hang on. Nicholas Jackson. Ooh. Nicholas Jackson had the ball in his feet, but it's gone straight back to Adrian. Oh, this is mixing up and going longer, but ends up not being a very good case. Where do we go from here now? I mean, something needs to be done now. Otherwise, there will be fury amongst Chelsea fans here and all around the world. So, yeah, if you are just joining us, everybody, Chelsea had the long ball to Nicholas Jackson, but it's won back by Adrian. And right now, they're currently struggling to streak their passes together.
They have. I just saw Pablo Fanel. He used to be with West Ham United.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. It's Enzo Fernandez. Lovely ball over. It's to Madueke. Lovely ball to Cucurella. Caicedo is on to lovely defending work from Betis, and it is a throw into Chelsea, which Cucurella will take it.
Cucurella.
And Madueke. Okay. Where do you think it's going wrong, Nee? Where do you think we're going wrong on the counter-attack?
I think the attack the wingers are not that sharp, and they're moving the ball a little bit too slow, in my opinion.
Yeah. By the way,
This will happen every single time, like we always seem to first couple of minutes we always seem to play the ball slow, and then we build up and play fast. But the thing is, but this has to like they're defending and playing dirt. There's a bit of fouls everywhere. Like this game has to. They need to sort it out, man. Wake up, man. They're nervous. Don't be nervous. Wake up.
well, at this point, Chelsea fans are wondering, will Enzo Maresca announce changes at half-time when it comes to it? Well, that's the question Enzo needs to answer. Does he go for changes, or does he stop going for changes badly that Chelsea might lose this one out?
This is what also we have to remember. Chelsea usually have a very, very bad first half and come out stronger in the second half. It has happened 1,000 times this season. First half is very bad, second half is awesome. So maybe the second half there will be some few changes, but we're still early stages in the first half. 27 minutes past in the 45 minutes play. So there's still a lot of time, a lot of minutes to play. So we don't have to worry. I see good things coming. I see a comment here. Let me take this comment real quick as we move on. From Diamond. Diamond said that Dan and Mr. Tyler, please don't give up. Don't give on Chelsea. I never gave up on Everton, even during the dipped relegation battle, which is spot on, brother. Spot on, Diamond. Thank you very much for that comment. All right. We move on from there. Thank you very much, Adamon, for that comment. Keep supporting your team, trusting yourself. All right, so let's go, Mr. Tyler.
It's a free kick to Real Betis. Oh, Adam, what just happened? It's a free kick to Chelsea. You're going to see why in just a minute, Nee, and your thoughts on the tackle. Actually, Dan, have you seen the tackle? They're giving us free kick.
I saw the tackle,
Yep. I don't know why, but there you go. Well, we lose out of the ball again. It's a counter-attack here for Real Betis. Real Betis on the counter! Oh, it just goes wide, and it looks like it's going to be a corner to Real Betis. Great interception. The most important one is a good run. Brilliant defending here. And it's Gusto with the important tackle. It's a corner kick here to Real Betis. I mean, they take the corner quickly. They're in the box again. They're in the box again. Oh, it's away. Yes, it's away. Chelsea attack. Madueke running.
You need to get Gusto out. Gusto is struggling. Malo Gusto is struggling. You need to get Gusto out of the game. It was through his side that the goal came from. And if you're watching, a lot of it problem still coming from that right-hand side.
Yeah, indeed. Everybody wants Gusto out for the rest of this game, but will he ignore the Chelsea please? I don't know. We'll come to it when it comes to substitutions at half time, because it's been a really decent half for Chelsea so far. But the problem is streaking the passes, Nee. It's not looking good.
Yeah, passes, counter-attacking are awful. Look at a few minutes ago what we just had. If we have been that precise in our passing, we would get something out of these counter-attacking. That's come out to the kind of strikers, the kind of midfielders that we have on the pitch. But I still see a goal coming for Chelsea, not too long.
Me too here, because it's a corner to Chelsea here. Brilliantly defended by Real Betis, a corner, and it will be taken very good.
Looney Madueke, man. Fuck it. Oh, sorry, my French part. He
I'm
needs
so
to concede
sorry
one
for the
goal.
language. Apologies about that.
Go ahead, Dan.
Sorry, man. They just what is? Oh my god.
You're not happy, are you, Dan?
No, it's just oh my god, Gusto, man, flipping now.
I've told you.
He needs to go. He needs to go off.
I told
You
you.
know what? Sell him out of this club.
Well, Betis on the counter attack. Oh god, flipping now. Woo.
Go ahead, Tyler.
Well, it's not been the straightest of hearts, but there'll still be loads of time for Chelsea to get back into this one, or for Real Betis to seal their first major European trophy.
I see Sussy Gooners in the chat.
Yeah.
Come back when you win a trophy, mate. Bottle jobs, mate. Tottenham are bigger than you. Well, a European Cup, well, you can't win. They're coming in chat to us, man. If we win this, mate, we've done every single competition.
How does
I ain't over yet. I hope we do win this, and I hope we do this. And Sussy Gooner, it could be.
No. How is Tottenham bigger than Arsenal? Because they won a trophy for 17 years and win a Conference League trophy, and that makes them bigger than Arsenal. What are you talking about, bro? You can't do that.
No, but need. European trophy, yeah. That Arsenal's been in, can't win it. We beat them in the final, yeah. Sporting Lisbon and Olympiacos have knocked them out, that cup. They can't win no European Cup. And then they're losing to PSG.
No, you're talking about a team that plays 17.
But the thing is, yeah. No matter what, but hold on, hang on. The thing is, you're talking about, yeah, right? Tottenham when I won it, what no Arsenal Football Club can ever do.
They won what? Europa League?
Yeah.
You compare Europa League to Champions League. This is the team that beat Real Madrid home and away. Arsenal beat Real Madrid home and away.
What? So is that a trophy? Is that a trophy, Nick?
A trophy. It's part of their
season.
season.
Is that a trophy?
That's not a trophy. That's not a trophy.
Sorry. We've beaten Real Madrid. But Nick, we beat Real Madrid. We beat them twice in a Champions League. We've also beaten Barcelona. We don't class that as a trophy. Yeah, you beat a dead team Real Madrid. But the thing is, Lee, they didn't go relying on PSG. PSG done them over. First off, in Arsenal, PSG should have been 4-0 up.
You can tell me, as Tottenham are better than Arsenal because.
But Lee, PSG hasn't never won a Champions League in their life, yeah, and now PSG are in a Champions League final. If they're beating in Milan on Saturday, so that tell you they've got better over Arsenal because PSG's never won it in their like Arsenal's never won it, and PSG beat I think PSG will win it. I think PSG got a good team.
You're getting it wrong. You're getting this wrong. Let me tell you, in 2012, when Chelsea won the Champions League, Chelsea wasn't a better team than Barcelona. Chelsea wasn't a better team than Bayern Munich. But with the favor on their side, they won that trophy. The team, the last 2021, when we won the Champions League, we're not better than Manchester City, but we won it because we've been there before. Tottenham Hotspur.
But what I'm saying is a trophy's a trophy, Nick. A European is still a trophy, bro. It's still a trophy.
Let me finish. When Arsenal was they placed second in the Premier League. That tells you how strong Arsenal team is. Beat Real Madrid home and away, and beat a lot of teams in the Champions League. Do you think the Tottenham Hotspur team can beat this team that Arsenal beat in the Champions League? No, they can't. They even struggle to beat Manchester United, who was even 18th in the Premier League, 18th and 17th team that plays in the Conference League Final. You think it's a better team? Look at where they are in the Premier League, 17th.
Yeah, but still had a better. But the thing is, they still had a better season than Arsenal, winning the European Cup, and now they're in the Champions League. But the thing is, what I want to say is, Guna, you're talking about a women's team, yeah, that won the Champions League. But they're not the women's team win a treble, like they're invincibles.
Yeah.
And how many Premier Leagues has the women's team got in the Chelsea? Last season they won it. Then the season before that they won it. There's a season before they won it. They win more trophies than Arsenal women's team.
This is how many WSL titles we have at Chelsea.
Oh, is it? And also they're called the Invincibles, and they've won the treble this season. And you're playing up a Champions League at what you won 1-0 against Barcelona women's team.
Shameless, same old Saki, shameless Arsenal fan.
But Riley, Arsenal fans now, Arsenal men's can never say they're Invincibles because Chelsea Football Club, Chelsea Football Club, we're now Invincibles. We're now Invincibles.
Let me get this right. Let me get this straight forward. We're not bantering here. This is a professional studio and live presentation. Tyler, you forgot yourself. We are not doing a bantering here. If you have other fans that are tripping in, this is what this platform is for. You have to understand that everyone is welcome to this. But if you start doing bantering, we're gonna end up throwing them away or letting them leave the platform.
No. I'm not bantering, but
we have to.
They say he came in the chat saying Pellegrini. Pellegrini's a good manager. Pellegrini's a good manager. Look what he did at Man City.
Dan, as soon as you see some of these Arsenal, Liverpool fans or any other fans, you start doing a bantering over here. We don't want that. I don't want you to do that. Okay?
But Neil, I'm just saying,
when they come,
when someone's talking about Pellegrini. Like they come in and say, "Oh, Pellegrini, they're 1-0 up." But the thing is, to do what Chelsea's got the youngest squad in the Premier League to get into the top 4 in the Champions League and get into this final. Well, that's a ball. That's a ball. Go on, Cole Palmer. Go on.
Oh, so sorry for the kids there. Dan, apologies.
The boys got big mouth, Dan.
Apologies, everyone, for the language.
Yeah, sorry.
Why? That's my line, Diamond.
Absolutely, we got 1,445 people watching live on the stream, including X and YouTube is just 4 as normal. I'm not surprised YouTube will give us 4 people, but yeah, 4,445 on X. Thank you guys for watching. If you're watching X, if you feel like joining us on YouTube, don't forget the link is right in the comment section below. Names down is the name with the main commentator Tyler, Ryan, and co-commentator Nate Zion himself with Stephen G. Back up watching, who join us in the halftime. He will join us during halftime to give us his what he thought on the game so far. We're gonna have Diamond also joining us here, and Proper Chels who's also watching in the studio with us. So yes, up the Chels. All right, over to you, Mr. Commentator.
Thank you very much indeed. And don't forget, the Super Cup is coming later around August time, the start of the new European season. With the Super Cup, either PSG or Inter will take on Tottenham Hotspur in one of the biggest games there. Oh, it's a free kick to Chelsea, and it is in around about July, August time. So watch this one, because PSG or Inter.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. This guy over there is having some kind of a joy on that right-hand side. Malo Gusto is giving too much joy. He's giving too much joy over there. You got to take him out. You have to take him out. I'm just frustrated with this referee, to be honest with you. I'm just frustrated with this referee.
Yeah, same is. Just giving too many free kicks away.
But
look at Pedro Neto. Why? How come he never got the free kick? And he's done exactly. Can I say this? Done the same. They give away a free kick to Real Betis. But like I say, you can't compare women's football. That women's won the Champions League to a men. It's silly. Like any day, the men's Premier League, fair enough. Well played to women's Premier League, they're doing their bits, right? But the thing is, a real football is that, like, we watch a man's game. We don't really watch women's game that much, don't we? We watch more men. But the whole thing, why? Who's possible? Why?
No, you are exactly Dan. Do you know what? I don't watch. Do you know what? I watch Chelsea men's team. Watch Chelsea women's team, And that's because I don't watch the men's team as frequently as I can. It's quite the opposite for me.
Flipping out, Real Betis if he scored. But yeah, this is what I'm saying. You could never well done to the fair play, but you can't really call the Champions League the real Champions League for the men's team, innit? Like that's the real proper cup. The women's one's totally different Champions League trophy, yeah. But yeah, fair play to the women's and that. But the women's might won it twice, the 2 Champions League, yeah. But the Chelsea women might win it next season, and they probably will. But the thing is, Chelsea women have got a really good team, a really good manager. Go on. Oh, Enzo, man, it's too slow.
Yeah, the problem here for some of the players at what's been a very frustrating first half for Chelsea is some of them were slow, and mainly for Gusto. I mean, quite frankly, where do you think it's going wrong is that we've had most of the ball possession, yet we did not have a chance.
Yeah, Mark Gurria will have gone on there in seconds. You're right there, Connor. Man, I ain't stressing. I'm not stressing. Honest truth, Wiley. I wouldn't care if we don't win this, but the thing is, it'd be nice to win it just to give these football players the confidence, and then that's another trophy completed in our cabinet.
The goal is coming. Don't worry. The goal is coming. I care. I care about winning this trophy. I dearly care. Yeah, Diamond, you go.
It's not
go
like
for
we're
it,
going to make
Diamond.
a parade. It's not like we're going to make a parade, innit? It's not like we're going to make a parade of this if we win this.
Diamond, Diamond, are you there?
Yeah, sorry, Nick.
Yeah, do you want to go do your thing and come back? You want to go do your own thing and come back? Or
No. What I was gonna say is that if we get if you get Levi Colwill and Reece James on, I think your defense would be more solid.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
The right hand side is leaking.
Do you know what? Those players, if they don't want to fight for the badge tonight, I don't want them to see them in my football club ever. I would say no. Not after the performance. You get out of the football club, and you get out of the football club, etc., etc. We got to get rid of the heavy load, because that's what made us lose the title race this season. This is embarrassing.
But Wiley, we wasn't in a title race anyway. We wasn't never in a title race.
But for the next couple of weeks, we was.
No, we wasn't. I don't get where people think that we was in a title race. We was never in a title race. We was having good performance, then we slacked off. We was never in a title race.
We were in a title race. It was the manager who said we're not in there.
Nate, we was not in a title race.
We were in the title race. We were in there. We wasn't.
We wasn't.
No, what's the difference? What's the difference? We were chasing. We were close to the title. What's the difference?
Nate, we was nowhere in a title race. It was early. It was early in the days that.
Yeah, early days. We were close to the title.
I understand if it was like.
There's a difference. There's a difference between
if in February or March time this year was if we still carried on where thing, then yeah, I would say yes, we would have probably been in a title race. But you can't say between from last year, August, November time, we was in the title race. That was too early to say we was in a title race.
Dan, you're not missing the point. I mean, you're missing the point. Sorry, you're missing the point. The thing is, we were in the title race, but up to if we can finish in the title race is a question, because the points are where we are. We were second at one point in time, which it means that we were in the race. But as to where can we finish?
No, we wasn't. We wasn't never in a title race. I don't get how people. Well, because we was doing so good, doing points, we're suddenly in a title race. No, we wasn't. It was never.
I know it's half time. Half time, 1-0 down. Oh dear. Halfway for being. I mean, Manchester United lost 1-0 to the All-Stars today as well. But we lose Real Betis. This is the last straw for Enzo Maresca. We care deeply that we get to complete the set. But yet, we're idiots and we continue to flop. Flop on the defending. There's the punishment. 45 minutes to go in this first half. 45 minutes to go in the second half.
No, well done to Betis. Well, Betis, they've got the early goal. Well done to them. They've got the more experienced players. They've got like Isco. They've got good experienced players who are in there. The thing is, is how I don't get why Enzo Maresca has changed the team in the final. Why did he not keep the same team against Nottingham Forest?
Those
I just
players will
don't
come
get
in the
it.
second half, Dan and Steven. I mean, that and I forgot your name. Dan, yeah, those players will come in. Isco is balling.
Just Betis got a good. They have got a good team.
Some of the fans on the Chelsea FC's page when it came to the goal says, some of them says, why did you change the lineup? What is Badashili doing on the pitch? This is from Asimari A. Anthony at Alfred Stoney 17. Do you know what? That's a very good question. Why is Badashili on the pitch? I don't get it with Enzo Maresca. Why has he started the weakest of our defence? They have leaked in the first half. End off. We got improved in the second half. Get Badashili off. Get Reece James on. Get Avia on. Get Gusto off. Do you know what? If we don't do it, we're screwed. That's the bottom line here. I'm not joking. We're totally screwed.
Well, we're not screwed, Wiley. We're not. But the thing is, Badashili's in the style of this game, and I don't get this. What I'm saying, I don't mind Levi Colwell or Chalaba or Tosin on Chalaba. Gusto and Badashili should be playing this at all. Well, I don't get why he's gone and changed the squad around. It's just I don't get it.
TJ's there. All right, TJ. What do you want to say so far? It is Chelsea down a goal in the first half.
Bro, I said to you guys, didn't it? Remember I said to you at the start of the game, I was talking about the lineup, and I said to you, too many changes for me. I mean, why the heck is Reece James and Levi Colwell not starting this game tonight? These guys are Chelsea through and through, boys. They will know what it is like to put on this game tonight. And that goal mistake, both Gusto and Badashili have been a disgrace on that pitch today. The amount of mistakes Gusto has done today, and Badashili, Cucurella doesn't seem to be at the races as well today. He's making the odd mistake here and there. It seems like whatever celebrations they had on Sunday, it seems to have obviously brought ahead. Obviously, I don't know, over celebrated because they got into the Champions League. But tonight, they're not showing like a team that have been doing so well in this competition up until the final. And we said it. This was going to be their sturdier test. And at the moment, Betis is showing to them at the moment, that they want this more. And at the moment, I don't see no heart. I see no passion. I see no desire. And the players that would have brought you that probably would have been the two that are sitting on your bench in Reece James and Levi Colwell. I really hope if this manager knows what's good for him, he'll make those changes at half time. If he does not, then he needs to be sacked tomorrow because
I don't think he will. I don't think he will, TJ.
The mistakes, he's the one made the mistakes. They bring on these changes today. Again, there was no need to make too many changes today. You could have kept with Reece James and you could have kept with Levi Colwell in that centre-back defence today. But he did not want to do that. And instead, he's gone with the changes he's done. And we're paying the price for it now. Heavily paying the price for it. I'm so gutted by that goal. And they could have gone 2-0 up, by the way. In fact, they could have been 3-0 up. We've not had a single shot on goal either, which is more embarrassing in itself. And we're supposed to all be happy with Jackson's back here. What's Jackson done in this game so far apart from run around and fall down, trying to get a free kick here and there? The guy's done nothing since he's been on the pitch in this first half.
Unnecessary fouls. Unnecessary fouls. Unnecessary fouls. Commit to unnecessary fouls.
And when he did get forward, he got off. And when he did go forward, he got offside. I mean,
I'm not sure if you were here when the news was broke by Chelsea and Steven shared that news with us. Like we've been linked with two strikers.
yeah, I was there. Yeah,
you were here. Okay.
yeah.
Daniel, Dan, were you here when the news was being broke?
What about these two strikers? Well, we got them now, have we?
Chelsea.
Eric Teke, or whatever his name is, from Frankfurt. I hear a lot of people say he's a good player, but I don't think he's worth like 85 to 89 million.
And then what's his name again? Liam Delap also.
Yeah, Delap. I've heard now Newcastle have gone through him, and they're on the white tier to be getting him apparently because he looks like he likes the project Newcastle come up.
We're trying to see you. Yeah, if you're gonna be in the dark, then I'll take you off the camera and I'll put handsome man over here. I'll take you.
Yeah, the thing is,
yeah,
go get Victor Osimhen. Just go get him. Go get Gayakis. Get one of them top strikers. Delap is from Ipswich. Yes, he had a good season with Ipswich, but at the end of the season, he didn't really do well for him. Honest truth, we want experience. We want experienced strikers that is going to at least bang us like 40 goals in a season. 40 to like 30 goals in a season. This
what's happening to Dan? Is it me?
Season, he's done a few assists, but he looks good. He's tall. I saw him score a good goal against Tottenham in the semi-finals in the UEFA European, and when they drew at that ground, and that was it. But he's young. He's 22. He's a French national. He's young. 22. He ain't got the experience. We need proper experience that is going to bring us goals next season.
They're not that many. They're not that many experience.
Well, there's not Osimhen. There's good wingers like Rodrigo from Real Madrid. Apparently, he wants to leave Real Madrid.
They're not going to pay. They're not going to pay the wages for Osimhen, bro. They've already made it perfectly clear. Yeah. They're going to continue with their project of signing young players, despite us being in the Champions League. It doesn't change their stance. They're going to stick to their project.
Oh, is it? Oh, are they?
That's basically what it all comes down to. Yeah,
we're screwed for that. We're screwed for the Champions League next season then, because I heard there was money for this. When we go to the Champions League final, there was that money there to pay for like Osimhen for the wages. But we are screwed for next season in the Champions League if we don't get top league. If we don't get top striker.
Dan is not. He can't hear me. Dan, let's concentrate on today's game. Champions League coming in we can do that many times. We got a lot of time coming. But
I know that, Nick. But I know we are concentrate on Real Betis. But
let's concentrate.
This hard one, like DJ before you join, I've told you so. I don't get why Enzo Maresca did changes in this game. They should have kept the same team against Nottingham Forest. I don't get why Reece James and Colwell are not on the start line. I don't have Chalobah and Tucson or Colwell, Chalobah and Colwell in that centre back. That'd be a must. I think Cucurella, he's been poor because he's uncomfortable about it. He's uncomfortable because of Badiashile. It looks like them two pairs can't play together.
Yeah.
And Gusto and Chalobah can't. And Gusto has been nervous. Like, look at Reece James' face on the bench. He's thinking, what the heck? Why am I not playing?
He's made too many mistakes for me, Gusto, this half. Too many mistakes this half. Too many. They almost scored a second goal from the mistake. I said it already, Nick. If he does not make the changes at half time, and if Reece James, I don't see Reece James in this pitch in the second half, mate, along with probably Levi Corwell or Tosin as a centre back player. You get Badiashile off, and you put Tosin or you put Corwell next to Chalobah. I mean, you find that they're going to be a bit more comfortable in the back. At the moment, they are nervous as anything. The goalkeeper obviously has been changed as well. We always knew he was going to come in as well. I'm not worried about him. I mean, I can't blame him for the goal. It was right in the corner. Gusto made the mistakes. We know that. And he's made mistakes in this game so far, one after the other. He's done a few mistakes in this game. And to be fair, as I said, this half-time score could have been 3-0. They took their two other chances. He really, Maresca needs to look at himself. There's no point coming out of the press conference on Friday and telling the whole world, yeah, how do you say in English? You can F off to the press. Now you're looking like you're going to get egg in your face, mate, if this doesn't change in the second half. Because all that was just talk.
I said
All
this,
talk.
he got carried away. He got carried away thinking he can win. It's going to be that easy. He can win it. I still believe that there's chance for us to bounce back.
Yeah. We still can win it. Oh, yeah, definitely.
You've seen many times this season. Awful first half and then good second half. Awful first half, good second half. It will happen again.
Definitely. I agree. No, I'm not saying we're out of it, bro. I'm not saying we're out of it. He just needs to make them changes.
I've seen some few players warming up. I've seen Tariq George warming up and kicking the ball. So we might see some few changes.
I don't see it's going to happen, Lee. I don't see the changes in the first. It's going to happen.
Quit watching TV. Then go to bed. Done. Believe in the team. Done.
No, I'm saying Enzo Maresca's not going to be doing no subs. He ain't going to do no subs in the first half. It's going to carry on.
It will. It will take the players on. If he doesn't do it in the halftime, probably in early stages of the halftime, probably 60th minute, he would make it, because the team that we have is very awful. The midfield awful. Gusto is not in the game. Gusto is not
Reece amongst people. Is Reece amongst the people who need training or warming up?
No, I don't.
Or is it just Tariq George you've seen?
No, I've seen Tariq George. I've seen Jadon Sancho.
We need Reece James in this game, mate. I don't want Gusto second half. I really don't.
I haven't seen James.
Where's Stephen? Because he said he'd be coming back.
Yeah.
Let me call him.
Sorry,
I'm to hear his thoughts. All right, people, don't forget we got 1,832 people watching live, 1,832 watching live across 2 networks, X and YouTube. And these are the best place to come in and have fun, enjoy the game. It's Blueclouds Media, and we're live on X and live on YouTube at the same time. I have legend, the man himself, a DJ Sav, is in the studio with us, and we have Tyler, the commentator for the show right now. Tyler is here with us, and we have Diamond, also a top Liverpool fan, here in the studio. We also have Chelsea Dan also here. I don't know if Chelsea Dan is still there. Okay, I think Dan is back again. Dan is back. We still have Chelsea Dan.
Diamond got a Liverpool fan. You call Diamond a Liverpool fan? He's an Everton.
Oh, come on. I just let you in. Wait. You won't let me even finish what I'm saying, Dan. Relax. Oh, goodness.
I hate
that's sorry, Bob. He just called you a Liverpool fan, didn't he, Diamond? You're a Liverpool fan.
I call him a Liverpool fan because he's an Everton fan, and Messi and Evertonian and Liverpool, they look like they're like one people, but they hate each other. I understand, but yeah, I apologize for that.
Sorry, Lee. Sorry to bite in. I just want to quickly say to everyone on the channel, even though we balance with our wife, football team, even though football is a hobby. We enjoy our football club, Everton and whatnot. I want to say kind regards to people's family at the Liverpool parade. That was shocking, and I'm really sorry for people's loss of the family, especially their children who went to go to bring up as football fans. Yes. Team support like we do call Liverpool bin nippers. We call different teams different names, as bants, rivalries. But sudden, I don't care. I don't care about bants having rivalry teams. It's all I'm gonna laugh. But Liverpool's football parade, it is the most shocking thing ever to have someone like, I don't get how the police and all that lot never. How let this guy in the car over 1,000 billions worth of people in the street to run over a lot of people, and especially young kids who've now lost their lives. I want to pay my respect and my regards to everyone who's a Liverpool fan family who's lost their loved ones. Sorry if you lost, and I hope the guy who's 53. Should have got shot. I don't get how no one ever got him out of that car. They should have got him out. I don't know how he still survived that by the police. But for everyone, from the Liverpool fans, is that I'm paying my respects to you lot, from your loved ones. Sorry for the loss and people who's been injured. I hope you survive off the course what happened and get well soon. And sorry for the loss for everyone from the Liverpool parade.
Gusto's off, by the way, guys.
Can you hear me? Yeah, can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I was just saying, Reece James has come on, by the way. Looks like Gusto's gone off. He's great.
Oh, good. About time. Can't hear you, Nick. We can't hear you, pal.
Yeah, you can hear me.
It's
I
better.
muted my. Yeah.
Hey,
James is out.
hey, who do you think
Yeah.
is better, Gusto or Nathan Patterson?
I don't know. I don't know that one. I haven't seen much of him, so it's hard for me to tell, to compare.
Nah, Gusto is a quality player. I'm not slating Gusto, man. He's a good player, but I think I
You get what I'm
don't think he looks pretty fit. He didn't look pretty fit.
Yeah, I'm not so sure about the other name you mentioned. That's why I can't really judge. I haven't seen more of that player.
Nathan Patterson is at Everton.
Yeah, I could tell, but I haven't seen much of him. What position does Mikalenko? What position does he play?
Blanco plays left back.
Left. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, look at Isco. Isco is balling over there, man. Isco is balling.
I thought he took Balashidi off and all, man. What's going on here?
We don't know. Maybe Liverpool is struggle from injury. Something we don't know. We don't have to that we shouldn't be quick to judge. You have to wait after the game and then we find out some of the questions that will be asked. What the situation with Liverpool and why did he not start and why did he not repeat the lineup against Forest to show some kind of consistency?
That was a lump. That was a. You guys all right?
Yeah, it looks like they're playing. Betis are playing like a low block counter-attacking football.
Yeah.
Yeah. They sit deep and then they wait on Chelsea to make mistake and then they hit the ball high for either the wingers or the strikers to go for it. It's up to Chelsea to break them down.
That's a ball! Oh, Enzo, keep that on! Oh.
He tried. Nice one from James. Goal is coming. The goal is coming. It will come.
Yeah, listen, I don't doubt it will come there. I'm not saying we're completely out of this game, but as I said, we needed to make that change, and I'm glad Reece is on. I don't doubt if we equalise this game, we'll win the game. I'm not doubting that at all, but I just feel there was I don't think we had a single shot on goal in the first half. Correct me if I'm wrong. Did any of you? I don't remember seeing us having a shot.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Target.
Gave the ball to Cole Palmer. He headed it back, and there's just no one there to shoot.
Yeah.
Dan, now, did you get yourself wrong when you said you don't believe that Enzo Maresca was going to make changes in the halftime? And I told you he will. He will make changes, or even the earliest stage of the second half, and he did. Sometimes calm down.
Yeah, but come on, Lee. But the thing is, he could have done it in the first half. He could have subbed Gusto off. Right, you saw Gusto being poor in the first half, in the last like 40 minutes. He could have took him off there and then and just done a restart straight away.
What I would say is let's allow the
But
manager
no, but
to
no
do it.
matter what, Lee, no matter what, yeah, fair play. He did a sub, but he shouldn't change the team. He should have kept the same team from against Nottingham Forest, and we might not have conceded the first goal. But now,
Yeah.
we're conceding the first goal, and we're pushing to try and score a goal where they're playing low block. They've got plays back, and they're trying to break from a counter.
Well, that's what you're gonna say now. But when he win this game, you wouldn't say he should have kept the same team. He should have done that. He should have done that. You would have said he is such a good manager tactically because he knows what he's doing. So let's give him the chance. When the team doesn't win, we blame him. When he wins, he gets the pass.
I mean, Lee, what have you made of Jackson so far, bro? Because this guy's not been playing. He hasn't played because obviously through suspension for the last lot of games of the season, right? Would you not think he'd have been playing seeing a little bit more from him in this game? Bear in mind, he's been out of the game for the last couple of games. It's not like he's been injured, right? And obviously, since he's come back, I mean, I just expect a little bit more from him in this. I just expect a little bit more from him in this game. That's all. I mean, it makes you wonder if makes you wonder if Mark Guehi comes on and then he does more in the game than he does. That will tell you something, doesn't it?
Yeah,
You know?
yeah. I mean, compared to these two players, one has more game time, Premier League experience, and the other doesn't. But I understand the frustration. Jackson has been frustrating me the whole entire season. Last season, the same. Beginning of the season was the same, but he finished very well. But this season is being, not the same kind of Jackson we saw last season. But anyway, because I'm used to what I see for Jackson, I'm not surprised. He worked hard, but his finishing is very poor, and we can't blame him. We have to blame the club and the team itself because they don't have anyone there to challenge Jackson.
Yeah.
Was any substitutions made?
I should ask the commentator. The commentator, was any substitution made? Look at
No,
the
I was doing my dinner.
The commentator eating dinner when the game has already started. We are 5 minutes in the second half, and the commentator is not here. I think we have.
It's Perrault on for Rodriguez for Real Betis.
And what about Chelsea?
None.
There is.
B James coming on for Gusto.
Please, I want you guys to vote on this commentator. Should we keep him or should we let him go?
How's that free kick?
DJ, should we keep this commentator or should we let him go?
Oh, commentator?
Yeah,
who's
this
that?
commentator over here.
Who's that one? Oh, Tyler.
Yeah, this white boy over here. Yeah.
Yeah, he's good, man. He's good.
All right, so give him a chance, right? Let's see what he can do.
Yeah.
Okay.
But Tyler, what minutes you on the game, bro? Because you said the substitutions now.
52 minutes.
Oh, okay, that's right. I'm on the same. Okay, that's fine. 52 seconds and 15 seconds, right?
No,
let's go, guys. We got 2008
okay.
people. We got 2K8 people watching live across all two platforms, X and YouTube, 5 and X, and 204 on YouTube. 2004. Let's go.
Right, here we go.
What are they doing? They're bringing.
There will be no rest on the right-hand side for Chelsea. Ezel Aluli certainly has done his part tonight, and he is coming off. So no rest for the right-hand side, which is bad news for Chelsea.
No, we're glad that it's not bad news. He was the one guy who just got off, man. He was a threat on that right side.
He's just Rodriguez.
Jesus Rodriguez is coming on.
Oh, they got the guy off. Is he off, number 10?
Yeah, that's the guy who was threatening Chelsea on the right side, and now he's off.
Yeah,
he's off. He was good. He was good.
DJ, what does vamos or vamos? What does it mean? Come on.
Vamos means let's come on. Let's go. Vamos. Come on.
It does.
Yeah. I know adios I know a few words.
Well, you know Spanish and some Portuguese words, right?
No, not Portuguese. Spanish. I know more of Spanish.
It's also
I would
we
say.
use vamos in Portuguese as well, man.
Oh, okay. That's why it's kind of easy for Brazilians to settle in Spain, because it's a little bit similar.
But I'm looking forward to next season because the Derby Women's
Come
FA Cup.
on.
Maresca.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Maresca. Oh!
Oh, wait a minute. What's happened here?
Hang on a minute.
What did the goalkeeper do now?
Is there going to be a VAR check? Surely there should be. Nicholas Jackson went down in the box. Surely.
Yeah, but I think that the goalkeeper challenged him. I don't know what the goalkeeper did.
Oh, it's a yellow card. Who booked?
Jackson, I think one Chelsea player got a booking.
It's a penalty. Yeah, it's a penalty.
What the? No, hang on. Wait,
This should be a pen. He didn't go for the ball. He went for the player.
That's a penalty. That's a penalty.
Yeah.
If the referee don't give the penalty for that, that's a penalty.
Yeah. He went for the player. Didn't go for the ball.
Oh.
He went for the player.
Oh.
He books Badiashile. He books Badiashile yellow card, but this should be a penalty.
Oh.
He went for the player. Didn't go for the ball.
VAR not checking. Wait a minute. VAR not checking this.
I don't think VAR is checking it.
I don't believe this if that is the case.
No, they're not checking it.
Watching the replay. The cross came in, the goalkeeper went in, and then, did he get the ball?
Yes, VAR is not checking it any further.
That's a corner instead.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
He didn't.
Well, that is a penalty. That is a penalty.
The goalkeeper didn't get the ball. The goalkeeper didn't get the ball.
Is this one of the cheating referees that you don't want to see officiate a Chelsea game again?
Ooh.
Here comes Chelsea. Corner. Sends it in.
Reece James.
Not quite. Oh, it's another one. It's another corner.
Reece James shot, man. Could have gone anywhere. Flip.
The goal is coming. The goal is coming. It's coming. The goal is coming before you know. It is.
Oh, come on. Cross should have been better than that. Who was that?
Oh, here we go again. Ooh.
Cross should have been better. Who crossed it? Oh, Trevor Chalobah from that side. No wonder why.
Right, I get rid of Trevor Chalobah.
No, Jackson. Sorry, it was Jackson. Sorry,
Jackson.
Not Trevor Chalobah.
Jackson. What is he doing? Get him off. Get him off the pitch. Get him out.
Oh, no.
That was a shit ball in, man. Why do you not expect that in? There would have been a goal there.
Here comes for a better chance. Here they come. In the box it goes, and it flies well right, and a goal kick. Chelsea looked a bit more threatening on the attack here, but
was that a shot or was that a pass from Jackson? Was that a shot or pass? I think when it was on his on a weaker foot. It looks like it was on a weaker foot. Isco, get on him. Isco is coming.
here it comes. That's a little bit over.
Our fans are so quiet.
Do you know what? Our fans don't even make a loud noise. If they don't make a loud noise, we don't go towards them. They have a chance.
I haven't seen Antony at all. Where is he? Antony, I thought they said he's the baller.
You know what?
Pass is too heavy. The pass is too heavy on Jackson.
The pass is just too heavy.
Jackson needs to get off, man. He's doing my heading. I hope they're selling him in the summer as well.
Who are you going to bring in? Dan, who are you going to bring in if you take him off? Who are you
Do you
bringing?
want-
Pedro up front.
Sell Nicholas Jackson. Get him out of the club. Get him out of my club now.
You've got Mark Guehi and you've got Christopher Nkunku there, bruv.
Oh,
He's got Christopher Nkunku or no?
You got Mark Guehi there as well, who might be able to do something.
Maggie is not in. DJ. McGee is injured, TJ.
He's
not
no,
ready.
he's on the bench, bro.
He's on the bench. He'll do
You
a
don't
better
know
job
how
than
we don't know.
Jackson.
We don't know how fully fit he is, bro. We don't know how fully fit he is. What his situation?
Yeah, he hasn't played in a long time in any competitive game.
No, or then you go with Neto. Then you go with Neto. Then you go with Neto. Neto, Palmer, and Madueke, mate.
See, I know.
Okay, more substitutions from Chelsea.
I know.
And I think Levi Corwell's coming on along with Jadon Sancho. Both are coming on.
Jadon Sancho, finally.
Well, he
Got
can
me, man. Just
he needs
Jackson off.
redemption. He can redeem himself. If he can get a goal for Chelsea. Chelsea are better. It's just that we haven't created much, but we're better.
Oh
on
my
the
God,
ball.
referee! What are you getting away with that? We was on a counter attack, and you go and block it.
I don't know what the referee is doing here.
Get out of the way, referee. Get out of the way. Bernardo Kova is showing things over there. He's supposed to be the defense. See, this is what I've been. DJ, please hear me out. We have Willie Caballero as an assistant manager. He doesn't do anything practically.
I know, bro. You mean to a coach? I get what you're saying, bro. I don't think he should be the guy, but unfortunately, he's what we've got. But you're right. You're 100% right, mate. I mean, it's what it. I'd have given the number 2 to John Terry, but at least he'd have known what to do better in this pitch. His players, but
you know what he does? He should be working in the VAR room because that's what he does. He does a VAR screen thing. He's sitting in front of
let's not get started on that one about John Terry being the number 2 because it comes down to recruitment, and we all know who's in charge of the recruitment side of things. So
have had a bitter run of matches.
Oh, Neto, why are you thinking?
Matches.
Oh, please, come on. Who is that?
Why are you taking Neto off?
Right, Neto is coming off.
Chelsea's assistant coach.
Yeah, he's been booked. That's why, Tyler.
Absolutely.
I'm done. Get that recruitment guy out of here.
Meet or find someone.
Guys, my phone's going back. So I'm going to keep it on charge, and I'll be back on after the half full time.
All right.
I don't know why I took Pedro Neto off. Should have took Nuno Madueke off.
He should have taken Madueke off. I'm done with this. Get him out of the club. Get him out of the club.
You want everyone out of the football club, Tyler. Then who's going to play the football?
No, I want the assistant coach out of here. Plus, Madueke, of course, and Blade, who don't even fight for the badge at this point.
But just on
the badge, they are the embarrassment side for the club. They are embarrassment.
Just on the plays you're saying there, doesn't the final decision come down to Maresca of who goes off? Because he's the one that said, if they're saying he'd have probably said, no, I want to keep Neto on, but clearly he didn't want to keep Neto on, did he?
Doing, man?
TJ saying something like that.
No, I was just saying, get the assistant guy. But like I said, the assistant coach will say something. But doesn't Maresca make the final decision of who comes off and on, off the pitch, or stays on and who goes off? So surely that's down to Maresca to say, no, I don't want Neto to go off. But he's obviously gone along with it, and they've substituted Neto, who I think's actually been more dangerous on that wing than Madueke has. All Madueke's been doing in this game is falling down and slipping over in this game, and he's giving the ball away like he's just done now. That's typical.
Madueke.
I just Googled it, and Google is giving me that Chelsea have 2 assistant managers, which is Willie Caballero and Danny Walker. Bro, I think that Danny Walker should be the one.
Danny Walker should get out of this club. I'm sorry. If he continues to play like this with Enzo, it has no place in this football club.
Who are you talking about?
Danny Walker.
Danny Walker is not a player.
The assistant... You know what? The assistant manager.
Okay.
The assistant manager, Danny Walker. What is he doing?
It's Madueke, mate. I mean, what is this guy doing? Honestly, what is he doing? I don't understand. What is this guy?
Do you what?
What's this guy's
I'm
game?
done. Sorry. Get
What's this game?
Madueke out of this football
What's this
club.
guy?
He has not
Okay.
deserved to fight for the Bad Treason League. I really don't think he was. Sunday, go lucky. This time round, he's not going to be so lucky.
Look, Chelsea are so good. Yeah, we're better. We are better than this Madueke again. Get this guy off the pitch. Falling off, looking for foul.
Why did he take off Pedro, man? He took Pedro off for this clown of Nuni Madueke is just getting fouled and losing the ball.
I'm sorry, Madueke needs to go from this football club altogether. I'm sorry, but what is Madueke doing? Looking for fouls? Forget it. I want this clown out of this football club altogether.
Right. Can you
Get him.
continue?
No, sorry, Madueke. This deserves to go. Look at where he is. He's goes down every time looking for a foul. No, it does not work on the referees. He's a shambles to the club. He deserves to get out.
Yes.
I want him gone before next season.
Yes. Get
Oh,
in.
oh,
Get in.
come on, Enzo.
See, Tyler.
Enzo, get in, man.
Tyler.
What a header.
You need to calm down. Calm down.
Have we scored?
Enzo Fernandez, 1-1.
Yes, 1-1. Yeah, Enzo Fernandez with a header. Yeah, come on. Come on. Yes.
And all the hate,
Chelsea to win 2-1.
Yeah.
And all the haters wanted Enzo out, yeah? There you go, he's delivered in the final.
Enzo.
Yeah, that is one of them. He'll tell you.
I'm telling you now, Chelsea to win 2-1.
Yeah, and Tyler over here says everyone need to get out of the football club for him to play.
No,
Put
best
him in
separate
there.
players.
Go and play.
Best separate players.
Yeah. Go and play, Tyler. Go and play. Everyone needs to get out of the football club. Get Madueke out. Get this one out. You need to get out of the football club.
Get Madueke out.
Yeah.
He still wants to go down and look for fouls.
No,
Do
I
you
can't
see-
lie to you, Enzo's done well this season, mate. Enzo's done well this season.
Sorry?
You see, slap his game.
Thank you, bro. I've been saying it all along, Dan. I still get hate come my way for saying it, bro.
No, DJ, you was actually right. If you give him a bit of time, it'll be better. No, honestly, he has done well this season. I really.
And the fact, you know what, Dan, and the fact.
That's what I want to see.
And
I want to see Enzo do that every season. I don't want him
And the fact that Matt Rizzi and the club are fighting to keep him at the football club, yeah, taking him out of Real Madrid, his clutches tells you everything you need, how much they value the player.
But the
because
thing
Real
is,
Madrid
DJ,
badly want this guy. But I'm still not saying it's over yet.
I heard all these Liverpool fans. Yeah, they were in for what's his name from Liverpool, McAllister. Yeah, and I said to my mate, "You're talking nonsense, mate. They want Enzo. They've offered Enzo Fernandez. Real Madrid offered Enzo for 170 mil. Yeah, but even Chelsea said he ain't for sale. The owner said he ain't for sale. Is it now plans?
You see, the only thing that comes back, I know we're watching the game. The only thing I say is I don't know if you saw the list of untouchables that came out. And my concerns has always been, I mean, the two players that obviously mentioned that untouchable that are going to be going nowhere, obviously are Cole Palmer and Moises Caicedo. But then I did question, what about the rest? So isn't Reece James coming under that list of untouchables? So for me, he should be the first one on that list of untouchable. You don't sell your captain. I'm sorry.
Sancho.
No, I think DJ, I understand what you're saying. The injury situation with what they call it with Reece James. That is why he won't be the first on that list. Because if you have your main player who doesn't offer much more games, that he doesn't play many, he doesn't start games. I know they're trying to manage.
So do we count and saying that he could be giving that means that he could be one that could go if the right offer comes in for him then?
If the injuries doesn't get better, well, if you're in an industry or you're a company and there's no productivity from a specific line, you have a machine and the machine is not giving you any productivity. What do? You sell the machine to somebody else,
what a save!
and then you buy a new one.
Yeah, I mean, I guess listen, bro. I get what you're saying, but I said it already, mate. Yeah, I think I think for me, right, since he's come back, he's changed some injury. He's probably one of our better players this season. Since he's come back, a second half of the season by far, one of our better players. And as I said it before, we all know what a player he is when he's fully fit. I just think that he only signed. I mean, I think you. I think I was going to say to you guys. I don't know if you also saw when they won the Premiership, when they've got top four. You do realise all the players' wages went up by 20% wages, right? So Reece James is probably now fetching around probably on the 300,000 mark now, because he's on 250,000 a week. So they're probably going to get rid of all the people that are on the big money and get rid of them to get them off the wage bill. But I don't agree with Reece James being one of them to go. For me personally, I think it would be a wrong mistake to do. I think he's a lot to play for in this game.
I want Reece James.
That's just my honest take on it. But I know people are saying about his injuries. I just think now he's been brilliant. He's not had a single knock since he's come back. And I think we all know fit Reece James, mate. I mean, he gets into anyone's team. Simple as that. We all know that here, sitting on this panel.
Yeah, I know. I mean, just like, I'm not sure if you've heard the statement from Thomas Tuchel. What he said. He said that.
Oh yes! Oh my days!
Arnold, if you
come on, in the box! Come on! 2-1! Chelsea lead! Chelsea lead 2-1! It's 2-1!
You need Cole
Palmer.
It's Jackson!
The Cole Palmer Jackson combination again.
Get in there!
Jackson, I tell you what, I understand. Jackson is frustrated. He's not the finished article there. But then he's nuisance to play.
Get in! Come on!
As I said to you, bruv, it's the Cole Palmer Jackson combination, isn't it? When it's on fire, that's what I expect. Yes.
Come on.
Get in. Come
I
on.
told you the best thing. Do not keep Jackson out. Keep him there.
Chelsea leading 2-1.
It's annoying.
What
to defend them. Jackson can do it. What can happen his day? What a goal. What a goal.
What a goal.
Nicholas
Jackson has redeemed himself. Nicholas Jackson has redeemed himself. Come on.
Can I just say something, right? Can we just give it up for that brilliant skill from Cole Palmer when he brought the ball back and he crossed it into the box? Did you guys see that? The drag back from Cole Palmer. Me.
Yes, sir.
When you saw the goal, did you see Cole Palmer? What he did in that move?
He held on the ball
to that goal
for like 3 seconds. He turned around.
And he twisted that defender. That was so
wicked. Come on.
What brilliant from Cole Palmer. Number 10. Come here. Number 10. I've seen this second.
Oh, Nicholas Jackson.
You see, Nee, I told you, bro. You make the changes, bro. The game. You make the changes as he's done, and that changes the game. Do you get me? That's all I said. All he did is make the changes, and he made them the right. He made them the right moves. He made that in the second half. That's all he needed to do to change the game.
Yeah.
Get in there. Come on. Oh, Nicholas Jackson.
I mean, to come back from 1-0 to go 2-1, I mean, that's...
Oh, Nicholas Jackson! Oh, Nicholas Jackson!
Come on!
Yes! Oh, they've made changes now.
Come on!
Yeah,
Tiny streets alone.
Yeah, Tosin's boy is coming on, by the way.
Who's coming, DJ?
Tosin's going to be coming on any minute now, I think. He's having talks. Maresca's talking to him on the touchline at the moment. I think he's going to be coming on at some point.
Okay.
I don't know for who. Probably for, he's changed Badashili. Probably take off one of the wide players for him, probably.
Oh, God.
And he's probably going to go defensive now, I think.
If you are joining us,
if he's bringing on Tosin.
We're leading 2-1. Do not get your hopes up yet, because 2-1 is a scoreline with good.
Yeah, I'm not. Game's still a long way to go, so let's not get too.
But at the moment, we're leading the final.
DJ Sober. Chelsea have been a better side from beginning to now. Chelsea have been the better side. So I feel like it's over now.
You mean in the second half? Even in the second half, though, yeah, bro.
Yeah, from the first half to the second half. From the first half to the second half, Chelsea have been the better side.
It's going to be difficult.
You think
for
Chelsea were
Betis,
good in the first half?
Yeah, they were good in the
Me.
first half. It's just that we were making so many mistakes. We had, I think, about 70%, 30% possession.
Oh, now Madueke loves doing a little turn there. Look at Madueke now showing off his ball skills.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Honestly.
That's what he's beautiful.
Madueke.
Oh.
And it is a... Oh,
You know, Madueke will do those things. As soon as we are ahead 2 goals, he'll do those things.
See what I'm saying, Nina? Now that Badashini's off, bro, see how Cucurella's game is on at ease now because he knows he's safer now, yeah? Cucurella, because Levi Corwell's come there now. Okay, ahead of they're taking up Badashini now. So he's now starting to play his game now.
Madueke, he's just an idiot. Release the ball to Palmer.
lovely, lovely work.
Come on, we just
And
need a
it's
Cole
joining
Palmer goal
us,
now.
everybody.
Cole Palmer goal,
Chelsea
please.
lead in the final at the moment.
Wait, Anthony. Anthony has been dog shit. He's been dead all day. Anthony, we thought they said he's the one going to be trouble in Chelsea. He hasn't done nothing all game. He hasn't done nothing. It's Isco who's been balling, and Isco, his legs are gone. He's just running between setting perimeter.
Oh, would that be the moment where would it be oh, damn it, damn, we've forgotten to mention one thing moment. What's that? Was that the one thing? Yes, it would. Oh, by the way, Nee, you've forgotten to change the scoreboard.
Yeah. I'm changing it right now. That's what the commentator should have. That numbers on the screen. Commentator, you should have the scoreboard on yours because I'll give you the bigger screen. I'll give you the bigger screen for a reason. All right, so Real Betis 1, Chelsea 2, courtesy Nicholas Jackson, second goal. Brilliant display by Cole Palmer on the ball, took his time, got in the 18, laid on the cross to Nicholas Jackson header. Beautiful one. The first one also not a cross from Chelsea captain Reece James to the vice captain Enzo Fernandez. A nice header. So 2 header. Make a complete 2 goals. Chelsea up 2 goals ahead of Real Betis. And now my man is off. Stevie G is on because guess what? Chelsea are up 2 goals. Steven, what's up, Steven? What do you want to say? I'll give you the biggest
I literally just remembered my laptop's been on charger the whole time. I was like, I don't want to ruin the battery, so I'll take it off charge, innit?
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, just grab the laptop and take it in the front room with me now because I'm the only one in the front room now.
No more ranting tomorrow. I'm sure we're clinching all the 3 points.
Bro, you know that Tottenham fan, yeah?
Yeah.
He put laughing faces and I said, every time you laugh and mock us for being 1-0 down, we win, yeah? And then, oh, hang on, we're in again.
We're in again.
We're in again. We're in again.
Jackson messed it up. I said
Heavy
to him, I went,
heavy touch
every time you speak on us losing, we end up winning. And then that was as we scored. I went, it was the exact same goal against Tottenham. It's just from the opposite side of the pitch. Because against Tottenham, Palmer crossed it in from the left and Enzo headed it. This time it was from the right and Enzo headed it. So I was like, I'm going to get that little dig in as well. Just remember, it's the exact same goal that we scored against you in a 1-0. Just remember. And then obviously a couple minutes later, we went 2-1 up. I've not said anything yet. I'm waiting till full time now.
Hey, Stephen, what about that Cole Palmer lovely turn and assist, bruv? That was excellent.
Hey, lads, it's getting a little bit cold.
Yeah. How did Jackson miss it?
As soon as he got that assist, everything just opened up and it started.
How did Jackson miss that? Stephen, how did Jackson miss this?
Palmer's just got booked for kicking the ball away.
30 yards away.
I mean, Steve, you've also seen do you not think Reece James has actually changed the game a little bit since coming on?
Oh yeah, as soon as he
yeah.
came on, we looked better.
He controlled the bag very well. Malo Gusto. I
Stephen,
don't
I was going to
know.
ask you a quick question,
I
bro.
think-
I was asking Nee this earlier on, yeah. You know this list that we've got of players that are going to be. You know they've done that list of who's untouchable. What do you make of Reece James not being on that list?
No, I said this to you before. We spoke about it one of our last streams, and I said to you, Reece has been mentioned as untouchable previously.
All right, is that why they're not saying they've redone the list again? But so they're basically just done the list again without.
I presume it was just new names that hadn't been mentioned before.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Do you know what I think has happened there? Just quickly, what I think has happened there with Jackson, yeah? His eyes lit up there. Like, he's seen there's no one around him and he's just gone and it's... Has he pulled something?
That should tell you that.
I think
he's pulled his hamstring or something.
Yeah, get Guhi on there, man. Mark Guhi or Christopher Nkunku.
Wait,
Mark a run.
Type George.
But people, Carl Palmer's actually received the yellow card for kicking the ball out of play.
Yeah, I was just saying that as well.
Steve just said that, yeah.
It's not because he kicked it out of play, it's because the ref had blown the whistle and he kicked it away. Dewsbury Hall's coming on.
Yeah, I can see that. People. KDH.
And it is, that's the end of the night for Nicholas Jackson.
Don't mind that.
Nicholas Jackson.
I said to you, he needed to redeem himself, and that goal's done that. So good on him. A shame he didn't get another one just there, or at least try to pass it to make it 3-1. But yeah, we're 10 minutes away plus any added time from making history, lads. How we feeling at the moment?
Great. I know we've done it. I didn't never panic 1 minute from beginning. I was never, because we were in control. If you look at first half possession, Chelsea were ahead in 70-30 first half, and it's just that we weren't creating chances. So I knew that second half would come in, things would change. Go ahead, DJ.
No, go on, Lee, finish. No, my daughter was saying something to me, bro. That's why I was saying something. Sorry, I should have had the thing on mic.
I knew that during second half there would be some addition with James, what we all talk about, Reece James and other players. Gusto was one of the problems why we were so shaky, and that guy, the number 10, was having a breakfast on our right hand side. But once those changes
as a Zori or whatever it is,
yeah. Once those changes are going to be made, there will be much more solidity and more control in our defense area, which there will be more chance to be created. Because once you have so much space for that guy, the guys will be panicking. They'll be struggling to go forward. But James is giving him some good, brilliant crosses. 2 crosses that I've seen so far that the ball could end up in the back of the net, but it hasn't happened.
By the way, Bottomless Sports on S is asking, Chelsea fans, do you class this as a major trophy? Surely not.
Yeah, it is. Why not?
I think UEFA deem it one, but for me, I said the whole season, for me, it's more about giving the youth a chance and completing the set and allowing us to rotate for the Premier League games, which it did. And as a result, it helped us clinch the Champions League. But just quickly, Nee, you said you wasn't worried. Nor was I, because they said on the commentary, they said Real Betis in their last 11 games have conceded at least 1 goal in every single one of their last 11. So I said it to my friend. He went, yeah, we've lost. I went, nah, they've conceded in their last 11 games.
Arsenal, is it Arsenal? Oh, no,
Tottenham
Reject. Yeah, Tottenham Reject is coming on.
Yeah. But yeah, I said to my mate, they've conceded in their last 11 games in all competitions. There's no way we don't get at least 1 goal.
So there's space in there. There's space there.
Nee, do you know what?
Hang on, we might be in here, lads.
Oh, here we go. Dewsbury Hall. Oh, lovely work. Oh, Jadon Sancho. Oh, it's free. It's free. Jadon Sancho, it's free.
What a finish. What a finish.
That's it. It's Sancho.
Stephen, do we sign Jadon Sancho now, bro?
No.
Yeah.
Come on.
No, you know what? We're so lucky the ball got to him there because it looked like they intercepted it.
I'm waiting for the goal because
it's a class goal from the angle he's at.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the goal before I can
What a
celebrate.
finish, man. Come
Yeah,
on, what a finish from
push
that side.
I
Get
push
in,
my
3-1. What a finish by Jadon Sancho.
Yeah.
Tyler, have you learned something today from me when I tell you that?
And
Yeah.
Dewsbury Hall was the guy who
Never
set it up, by the way.
say
Another one.
anything
Maybe
negative
yes.
to us soon.
Sancho, Daddy, Daddy!
That's it. Get in there.
Wait, DJ.
Yeah,
I just messaged my mates Jadon Sancho. Hello. Now get the out my club.
Get in.
No,
Wait, that's
you know what,
Stephen?
Stephen? You know what, Stephen?
Come
United
on.
fans are going to be thinking, well, you know what? He scored that goal, so here comes another 25 million. Chelsea are going to make that 25 million bid for him.
And then Chelsea goes,
he's proved that
get
goal.
in.
For a minute.
Oh, well, Diamond, what are you saying, Diamond? Jump in, Diamond.
Get in there. Do you know what? Get in. I know commentators don't normally do
Okay,
this,
bro.
but significant. Jadon Sancho surely have wrapped up the whole European set for Chelsea. Get it.
And of
he's
course,
taking-
as expected, he also gets the yellow card for taking off his shirt as well.
Oh.
But do you know what, yeah? When it comes to that, yeah, I kind of get why they do it, but at the same time, if they've got an undershirt on, you're not seeing anything, so what's the difference?
Yes, exactly. I don't know what's going on with these
Like,
referees.
if they've got an undershirt, I'm like, I don't see the point. If it's no undershirt, I'm like, I kind of get it, if that makes sense.
Real Betis is in there. Oh, the lovely stop.
Referee says
Jorgensen
no
gets the
penalty.
ball. Oh, they want handball here.
This is just absolute class from Jadon Sancho. This is class. This is beautiful. But still,
That's no way a penalty
If anything,
kick. I'm
that's
sorry.
handball from their
Where's
player,
he?
no?
Exactly, mate. What's he trying to say? Reece
Do
James handballed it.
Nah. Stop giving it. He's not going to give it.
3-1. This is quality. You see, this is what we call quality versus quantity. They have quantity, and our players are showing quality. That is why we can challenge the trophy next season. Enzo Maresca has to go in full and challenge the trophy next season. Yes, sir, Stephen.
Can I just add on to this as well?
Go ahead, sir.
We spoke in the last few days about how the Chelsea players in the last month, 2 months of the season really sort of grew into being men, so to speak, if that makes sense. Like, they're young players, they became men with their performances. They're grinding out these 1-goal wins and stuff like that, and they really proved themselves.
Yeah.
You could see how much that's helped them today. They went 1-0 down. We're calm. We're going to get our goal. We'll do our thing. We'll play how we play. Just keep it normal. And then, bang, here comes 1 goal. Couple minutes later, bang, there's 2 goals.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, we just got a third.
Do you know what?
But here's a question for you guys. Do you think, sorry, Tyler, it's a question for you guys. Do you think the goals would have come if we didn't make the changes?
No.
Now, that Reece change made everything different. Guy's coming on for Palmer, by
That's
the way.
what I was going to ask.
I'm up to tease
Sorry,
them lot
Tyler.
of football
Go on,
power.
Ross.
I'm going to go off and tease them lot of football power, saying Real Betis is going to maul you tonight. No, I'm going to tease them once and for all. I'll see you over there, football power out, guys. I am going to go up there and tell them who's the actual boss. See you later. See you later. Bye-bye.
All we need now is Mark Gueye to score, yeah? He's just come on. Hope he scores. Come on,
See you
3
later,
minutes to go.
guys. Take care.
Well, you know what? We're not winning by 1 goal, so they
Okay,
can't
guys.
add on 8
Thank you very
minutes
much.
this time. Big up, Ryan. Big up.
All right. Oh, no, I just see you. I've seen you now. I've seen you down. You're in. End the call. You're in.
Dan's there, bruv.
Yeah. All right, end the call down. You're in.
We love you, Chelsea. Wait, dude. We love you, Chelsea. Wait, dude. We love you, Chelsea. Wait, dude.
Wait, it's kicking off. It's
I mean,
kicking off.
look at Antony. Look at
Anthony
Antony, that reject. Yeah, with Enzo Fernandez. Are you surprised there, Stephen?
It's Wiley here. It's Wiley here. Wiley, I just went into Pape stream. I just went into Pape
Anthony.
stream.
Nee,
Oh.
scoreline.
Oh yeah. Let me change the scoreline. Thank you. I get carried away
Yeah,
all the time.
Nee, just quickly, yeah.
Yes, sir.
You
Diamond
know
is
what I was saying
Oh,
about the
Anthony's having a
Tottenham
fight with
fan, yeah?
Caicedo.
Yeah.
The Tottenham fan, when I said about every time you say this, so my whole message to him was, yeah, learn a lesson. A lesson for you. Learn when to shut up. Last time you spoke shite, when we was losing. We won. It's now 1-1. Even funnier, it's the exact same combination of a palm across to Enzo header, just from the opposite side of the pitch, yeah? So he goes, oh, does that mean you've won? And this was earlier. So I've just gone back to it, gone, does now because it's 3-1.
Hey, Steve, well done. Hey, Steve.
We got you good, man. Say congratulations, Nee. He said over here. He said I cannot like okay, this latest one. He says congratulations, Nee. Thank you very much, as Mas from the Mas Sports World. Thank you very much, brother. But yeah, I knew it was coming. I was never panicked. If it was a Champions League finals, I would be a little bit panicked. But now, no PTSD anymore, man. No PTSD. No PTSD. Champions of Europe. We're waiting for the new glass cup. We're gonna put it right in front of the World Club Championship trophy. We're gonna put it right there. And we have
the only thing I'm gonna add to this, right, is Chelsea we're about to find out how long away from being able to sing "We've Won It All" for the second time in this great football club's history.
Yeah.
And we're going to be the only team, and likely going to stay the only team for a very, very, very long time, if not ever. Just let's let that sink in for a second. Chelsea are about to be the first team to complete the set of all 4 UEFA competition trophies to ever have existed. Not including the Super Cup, although we've got 1 or 2 of them as well. With 5 minutes of added time away. 5 minutes of added time.
I told you guys this also from beginning. I said I had no panic because the Nottingham Forest game was a final before a final. That shows me that these.
We're on the attack again.
Well done, man. Well done.
Oh my God, Caicedo goal. Caicedo goal. 4-1.
4-1. What a finish.
Oh my God.
Demolition. 4-1.
4-1. 4-1.
What a finish by Caicedo, man.
I'm waiting for
Who
it.
scored the 4th goal? Who scored the 4th goal?
Caicedo, bro. Caicedo.
Oh, wait. Don't ruin it for us.
I'm winning.
We done it. Hey, yeah, 4-1 Caicedo. Champions of Europe. We know who we are. Champions of Europe. We know who we are. Arsenal fans never see that. Hey, the most English club in history. We've done it all. We've done it all.
Come on, Chelsea.
Wait, is that an Enzo assist? It is as well.
Very exaggerated.
So Enzo, Caicedo, Jackson. So we've got 2 out midfielders that have scored, and obviously Jadon Sancho. Not bad, isn't it?
Enzo
2
got the
midfielders
assist
scoring
as
tonight,
well,
man.
by the way.
Yeah. I was thinking Cucurella could score today, but no, not on the score sheet. We get a record-breaking numbers over here. Record-breaking numbers, 2,973 watching live on X, and a few also from YouTube. Big up to everyone joining us on the show today. It's Nick Zion, Stephen G, DJ South, Chelsea Dan, Stephen.
Ryan's back.
Do what, Stephen?
Ryan's back.
Ryan? Oh, Ryan is back.
Now, do you know what? They're not criminals on Football Power Hour, and you're going to find out why.
Yeah, hey, Wiley, they are criminals. So I went in their stream, went on to his live show, and I said, Sancho United, you're not going to have no Champions League, They all got salty. I said, listen, another competition that We've done it all. Get salty with more United fans. Hey, champions of Europe, we know who we are. We know who we are. We know who we are. Champions of Europe, we know who we are.
We're so
We're
shameless.
fight for our. We've voted the best club in history. Won 5 Europeans. And so on, so on.
Reece James.
Hey, so on, so on.
Give me
Reece
2
James.
seconds, yeah?
Yeah. Reece
You know,
I'll
James.
be
guys,
back in 2
you know what?
seconds.
People,
All right,
you know what?
David.
People can actually complain and say whatever they want to say about Chelsea celebrating the Conference Cup here, but for this group of young players,
Yeah.
for their first trophy, I don't see why people are moaning about it. Any other club would go and do it. Yeah, I've got a young squad, the youngest in the Premiership, by the way, and you can go and win a trophy. Okay, might not be Europe's glamorous cup, but it's still a trophy. And what do we always get told? By Arsenal fans especially, trophies are more important than finishing
crying.
4th spot in
They're
the
crying.
Premiership.
They're crying.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Batista crying.
So that's how I look at the situation, man. So anyone that comes onto the Chelsea fans for celebrating a Conference Cup, we're happy because we've won it all as a set. Secondly, for this group of young players, mate, to go and achieve it. And Reece James, man, for him to go and pick up that trophy, wicked.
You're waiting for the final whistle.
Reece James has done it all now, hasn't he? He's done all them single trophies.
Knee.
He's
I'm
from
No,
not
he
on
ain't done the
screen.
FA Cup or the league.
I'm not on
Nee,
screen.
just
here.
quickly. Nee, just quick.
Yeah.
I've got something for the people.
What you got?
God, that Anthony,
This is
man,
not
he's
called
picked it up.
water. This is
What's it
called
called?
Rivals Tears.
Let's do that.
Knee. I'm not on
Refreshing.
screen, you know. I'm
Yeah,
not on
say it
screen.
again, Stevie. Say it again. Say it again.
This isn't water, lads. It's Rivals Tears. Chelsea have completed the set.
There you go. Get me on
Absolutely.
screen. Get him on screen, knee. Final
Absolutely.
whistle's imminent.
And
that's
full time,
it.
Chelsea
Done
have
it.
completed it.
Chelsea have completed the sets.
The Apprentice beats
Parade
the
or whatever his name
Master.
is, yellow card. Injury time, you still get a yellow card. Are you
Get
mad?
in.
Are you mad?
Nee.
Who you playing against? You're playing against the English
Nee.
team. Yeah.
The Apprentice, Enzo
Done it.
Maresca, has
Completed the
beaten the
sets.
Master in
Yeah.
Pellegrini.
That's
He
a good
called
headline
him
to
his-
put out.
Oh,
You know,
man,
It's
blow the
football
whistle,
badge.
blow the whistle.
That's
It's
it,
blown.
man.
It's blown. It's blown.
What?
Well
Can
done,
I
you
just
Chelsea
say,
boys.
I apologise to any headphone users that just got their ears completely destroyed by the screaming of Dan.
Hey,
by the
sorry, I
way,
don't care, man.
Everybody,
Like Europeans, we've completed this, Steve.
everybody.
Stephen, I began drinking.
No Arsenal.
began drinking
no
early,
Man
bro,
United
so
fans,
my
no
drink's
Tottenham
done, bruv.
Stars, Spurs.
Yeah.
What,
We're
the rival
not
tears drink?
By the way,
We're
by the way,
completing
everybody.
everything.
It's my second one, man.
started early, bro.
By the way,
It's
by the
my
way,
second one.
mate. It
started
started
early,
early,
bro.
It started early, mate.
Sit with me.
Drinking
champions
the
of
rivals,
Europe.
cheers, man. The
We
minerals,
know
cheers,
what we
brother.
are.
Cheers from the
We
rivals,
know
man.
what we are.
Nee, I'm just going to add something in here, yeah?
Okay.
Come on, we completed
One
the
thing I
sets.
want to point out, yeah? Normally, once players taste success,
Yeah.
they will push on and win more. We've seen it at Chelsea several times under several managers. Yeah, we saw it under Jose. He came in, he won the League Cup, he went on to win the Premier League multiple times. Yeah, he won it back to back. Yeah, Jose came back, he won the League Cup again, and then he won the Premier League. Right? He's not the only manager to do it, but he's the best example of it.
Yeah.
You use one trophy
Mm-hmm.
to push on to the next, and you use the smaller trophies. No disrespect to Conference League, but for Chelsea, it is a smaller trophy. Yeah, no disrespect to League Cup, although for Chelsea, like I said, same as the Conference League, it is a smaller trophy for Chelsea. Yeah, and you use those smaller trophies to push you on to bigger and better things, and to continue to create history for your club. We've seen it at Chelsea before. We've seen the Champions Leagues. We've seen the Premier Leagues. We've seen the FA Cups. We've seen the Europa Leagues. We've seen everything before even that, except from me. I'm only 25, yeah? But you get my point. This club has history.
Yeah.
People want to say Chelsea has no history, yeah? Okay. If you want to have that argument, we just created some tonight. So even if you wanted that argument, we created history tonight. So to all the Scousers, all the Arsenal fans, all the Tottenham fans, ironically, Tottenham fans go on about no history. Funny that. But
Damn,
to
you
all
have
you,
Ah,
Larger
forget it.
oh,
we've
Steven,
just
larger-
created something.
Lavia looks very bulky. He looks very tough. Like he's
Who?
built up a lot of muscles. Lavia.
Oh, Lavia has been strong for a while.
We
I've
know.
just seen the glasses he's wearing as well, by the way. I've just.
By the
looked
way,
up and
everybody,
seen-
single on the home if you know the words. Champions of Europe. We know what we are.
I refuse to sing Champions of Europe for the
We
Conference
know
League. I'm
what
not
we
West Ham.
are. Champions of Europe. We know what we are. We know what we are. We know what we are. Champions of Europe. We know
All right.
what we are.
Now I'm gonna ask Tyler. I'm gonna ask you a question. What have you learned from today's game? Watching your team Chelsea play. Did he run away?
No idea. You know, Lee Gunner used to be on AFTV, has his own channel now. He don't like Arteta, yeah?
I know Lee Ghana. The guy that lives in Spain.
Yeah, he's just put out a tweet. What phase is Enzo Maresca in?
What phases?
Because of everyone goes on about Arteta's in phase this and phase that. He'll win something, yeah? So he don't like Arteta, so he's put what phase is Enzo Maresca in?
Dude, do you know what? Do you know what? We got it. Now, tomorrow morning, we will.
Oh,
make
wow.
this
Just quickly,
together.
sorry to cut you off, yeah?
Yeah.
Somebody's already created the graphic that I want to use, so I'm going to get it up in a second. Just bear with me, lads. Bear with me. Because the graphic is coming up. Get ready to share the screen, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just one question,
Then-
guys. Do we change transfer targets to Bucharest now? Now this has been won. Do we do that? We'll just make the owners
And-
understand. Let's go for it.
All I'm going to say is, it's ready when you're ready.
Okay.
This is why I
You know
love
what?
this. team.
I need to get my rival tears up when he shares my screen on this one.
Yeah,
'Cause
I
This
was.
is history.
Right there.
Cheers, lads.
Love it, mate. Absolutely
Love it.
brilliant.
I love it. Absolutely
Perfecto,
brilliant.
perfecto, man. Perfecto. Exactly.
Do you know what's even
Everything
better,
was
lads?
wonderful.
Want it all.
It doesn't look the same, the Club World Cup trophy, but we can get a second one of them this summer.
Yeah.
It's not the same trophy, but it is still called the Club World Cup. I hope my granddad sends me videos from this.
Hey, Stephen, why'd you not go and
Down
put why'd you not go and send that to an Arsenal thing, man? Show them it like that.
Huh?
So that to all the Arsenal fans, yeah? Exactly that.
Oh, don't worry,
Let
I'm
them see
sending it to
let them
Tottenham as
see what it's
well.
like to win in Europe, man. Let them see what it's like to win in Europe.
Do you know what? Do you know what?
Hey,
I'm gonna...
you know what I saw? I saw Fofana jumping into it and laughing over there. Who told him to be there? You gotta sell this monk. Fofana, he need to go.
Do you know what?
Hey,
do you
Neil,
know
listen, bro. We've won today, bro. Let's not do this with the players now, man. Yeah, we've won this trophy. Let them go and celebrate it.
And
bro.
we won
Then we can talk-
Champions League play. Well, we didn't win
We
Champions
can talk
League
about
places.
letting
We
them
got
go
into
afterwards,
Champions League
mate.
places.
They're enjoying it, mate. He's enjoying it. Let him enjoy it. By the way, did Fofana play any of this competition?
No, because they were trying to keep him
He wasn't
from
registered.
getting injured, weren't they? So it was once we.
So he won't get a medal though.
Wait,
will he? Nor
do you know
Lavia.
what the
wasn't
next big
registered.
question is?
He wasn't
Just
registered,
quickly.
Stephen. He wasn't registered.
Yeah, no, he wasn't registered because they were keeping him till once a week. But do you know what the next big question is, lads?
What?
Is Mihailo Mudryk gonna be on that podium tonight?
He gets a medal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he gets
gets
the medal,
a medal.
doesn't he? He will be.
He gets a
He
medal,
should be.
and he can get on the podium by UEFA rules.
Yeah, he will be. I think he will be.
He'll be.
I think I heard. Sorry, go on, Tyler.
I saw Todd Bowley. Did you see him?
Yeah, I saw earlier. Yeah, he's there.
Yeah.
They're all there.
Do you know what I'm gonna say?
Go for it.
Do you know what? Get rid of the graph. Actually, keep the graphic. But it's been a wonderful, wonderful season of finals for London clubs. Tottenham winning Europa League, Crystal Palace winning the FA Cup, us lot winning the Europa League, Chelsea doing the WSL, and yes, the Women's FA Cup on top of the Subway Women's League Cup. So I think, to say the least, it's been a successful end to the season for Chelsea as a whole.
The treble, bro. The treble, Arsenal A's, man. The treble. Shame we couldn't miss out on the quad. And I was seeing Arsenal go and lift that Champions League for the ladies. I was a bit gutted by it, but ladies will get that next season, man. Next season, ladies will come back for that. I'm sure they will. But the treble, mate, can't.
But I think the Women's Champions League is not even superior to the domestic treble for me at all by miles.
Yeah, I get where you're coming from on that one.
We're celebrating tonight, and tomorrow we'll be celebrating the quadruple. We'll be celebrating it all. Come on.
You know what? The best thing could happen tomorrow. Now, as I said, guys, you got the trophy. Everything's all there. Giving it the old, what do you call it? And then we get this breaking news that drops tomorrow. Chelsea have signed Gyökeres from Sporting Lisbon. Oh, mate, wouldn't that just be another dagger in Arsenal's coffin, mate? Can you imagine that? Oh my days! Because they're thinking they've got this guy all season. Yeah, we go and get him.
But you know who else I think gets a medal as well, right? Isn't Bettinelli also registered?
Yes, he would be. But did he play any games though?
But I think in UEFA you get 50 medals spread across the staff and players that are registered.
Yeah, and then he should do, isn't he? The only ones that won't get the medals, from my answer, will be Fofana and Lavia, right? So they're not going to be. But then, what about what's his name? Will he get one? Because he will. The new guy we signed from the young French player. He did. I think he came off the bench once, didn't he? What's his name? Forgot the guy's name.
Amugo.
That's the one.
Look under my name.
What?
History makers, record breakers.
Record breakers.
Wow. Get in.
It's
Do you
true.
know what? Do you know what? My two next door neighbours, mainly the top one's going to be annoyed. I think the Manchester United one is going to be absolutely impressed. I don't know what he's going to be saying about that one tomorrow, but I'm sure we'll be celebrating it here tomorrow. And I think for Chelsea fans all around the world, right now as we speak, we'll be celebrating the quadruple. We'll be celebrating the quadruple of the European trophies, completing the set on top of Chelsea women winning the treble. So it's been a successful end to the season for Chelsea as a whole, and Crystal Palace winning the FA Cup, Tottenham winning Europa League, Arsenal winning the Women's Champions League, and Liverpool winning the Premier League. In fact, mostly it's been a great season for the birds, for the clubs that has birds on its logos. It's been incredible. Any more thoughts?
Sorry, I'm too busy winding up Tottenham and Arsenal fans.
The thing is, the only thing Tottenham fans can say to us is, "We won the better trophy." You know,
you
won the better trophy. You're in the Champions League.
We won Europa League 3 times.
Exactly. We've won it all, bruv. We've won it all, mate.
Bro, they've won Europa League 3 times. We've won Europa League twice. We've won Champions League twice.
Let me make this clear. Those that don't like the American owners, the first trophy of the Bully and then Clear Lake regime. On the shovel,
and every other owner that's involved as well.
So those that don't like the Bully regime and then the American regime, they've won something.
I'm going to keep it real with the ownership, Nee, right? Yeah, we're brilliant. Our first trophy. I'm going to keep it real. I keep telling you, I've got no hate towards these guys. I've said it already.
Oh, did you?
No.
I'm
not just answering because I know over the months, I know over this whole year I've been coming at them, right? And I haven't forgot. I'm still not going to, because I said they need to prove me wrong, right? My proof will be the place we go and sign in this window. That for me will be my proof and see how ambitious these guys really are. Now that we're in the Champions League, I'm hoping this trophy tonight will actually make them change their mindset again and say, do you know what? We want to have these traditionally happening every season. Let's go now get the better play. Let's go and sign the better players from out there. Get the experience that this club needs. This club needs to help them go to the next stages of obviously competing for the Premiership and obviously going to compete in the Champions League next season, right? They need to bring in experienced players. So I'm still going to cry out for Osimhen. I'm going to cry out for Gyökeres. I'm going to say all these names. I'm going to even say, all these experienced players that we've been, we need experience in this team. A better goalkeeper for me. You need to bring a better goalkeeper for me, right? Still, I have my doubts over Sanchez. I don't think he's a goalkeeper for us for the Champions League next season. That's just my honest take.
Go on, DJ.
No, that's it, bro. That's all I have to say. Go on.
Oh, by the way, we got trophy presentation coming up right now. We got the presentation and the trophy left.
Yeah,
the
the
first
same
four,
guy who brought the trophy. Go ahead.
the presentation first go to the officials tonight, led out by the referee, who worked really hard in tonight's game, despite the fact that
He's a fraud.
it did.
He is. He is.
You know what? To
Bro,
be honest
I
with you,
Seedorf won the ball on like every tackle and he gave a foul every single time.
but still, Real Betis lost. So yeah, and it is the but then coming up after the medals for the referee, it will be the runners up that will get the medal, which will be Real Betis. 1-0 up at half time, but they just actually ran out of steam by the end, and that is what you call the greatest day in Chelsea's history.
I wouldn't say the greatest in our history.
But-
Let's not take it too
Yeah,
far.
the Champions League was the greatest.
What do you choose too? If we go for a third, that will be the greatest in Chelsea's history ever.
I mean, Stephen, you can say today marks the greatest of winning all the treble European trophies, 4 trophies. So today marked a greater among all that we've won, because today is completing the set. You get what I'm saying? 2012 was one of the best, but today it completes a set that it will take a long time for someone to replicate what we've done. Real Madrid will not get to that level because they don't get there to win it. You get what I'm saying? They're always that level, so it's very difficult.
Can I quickly add something as well, by the way? Just off the topic of Chelsea, but on the topic of the final. Well, on Betis specifically, if I'm not mistaken, Pellegrini's been there for 5 years. He has qualified them for a European competition every single year. So big respect to Pellegrini and what he's done at Betis, by the way.
Never ignore from the start Real Betis receiving their runners-up medal. Some of them look in.
I was surprised Pellegrini did not shake. He did not shake. What's his name's hands?
Yeah.
What the UEFA lot?
Maresca. He shook some of the players.
He probably did shake Maresca's, I presume.
Beginning, yeah. But when he was going for his medal, yeah, Manuel Pellegrini.
He was probably like they're mates anyway. Like,
yeah,
they'll probably go. They'll have like a drink in a couple of weeks or something. Because I think Maresca was saying in Spain, like their houses are really close together. Like they're like very like basically neighbors. I think he said.
Yeah. I don't know why some people feel it's a shame to take up the second round of like the medal, silver medal. When they put it on their shoulder, they take it off. I don't know why some people.
Yeah, I kind of get it, but at the same time, yes, you wanted to be the winner, yeah?
Yeah.
And yes, it's a consolation, you finished second and whatnot, yeah? But you've still, for me, I wouldn't take it off. I wouldn't give it away.
Yeah.
Maybe I'd give it to a family member or something, but I wouldn't give it to like random or take it off in the moment.
No, it's not like they give it to a family member. It's like they take it off right away.
No. This is what I'm saying. I wouldn't take it off, nor would I give it to a random. I'd keep it on.
Yeah.
And then once I'm in like my own sort of space or in the change room, I take it off. I wouldn't take it off in front of the cameras.
Right.
You've still had to do all the hard work to get to that point. You've still had to do the hard work to get there. You even took the lead in the final. So yes, you're disappointed, but at the same time, you've put the effort in. It's still a form of recognition for the hard work.
Here we go. It's our trophy.
Coming up, and Maresca stepped off next to the trophy so he can shake the hands of all his players as they come by as well.
The striker, that black guy, he just stopped by and looked at the trophy and touches like, oh my goodness, am I missing it? You could tell he felt so bad that they couldn't win it.
Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Are they all going into
the players of Maresca got confused about where they were supposed to stand.
Here we go.
Right. I think Maresca initially was going to stand there either thinking you lift the trophy there or to sort of shake his players' hands as they go. But you've got to go over to the next bit to lift it.
Do what? Jorgensen has got the medal as well as goalkeeping one. And I think we could be heading for an absolute magnificent day. Celebrations tomorrow all around the country and indeed all over the world for Chelsea fans. They'll be celebrating tomorrow. I think some might have some poor hangovers tonight after this one. Let's be there here. And it looks like Reece James is going to lift
Reece
the
James and Enzo
trophy.
are going to lift it.
How is
Reece
this guy? Who's the Spaniard? Who's the Spaniard guy?
Mark
Enzo.
Gee.
Is that him?
Yeah.
He's got a haircut.
Right, this is it.
I saw the pictures here. There.
I couldn't recognize him.
Right, everyone, this is it.
Reece James is walking over with
Reece
the trophy.
James is walking over and about to lift the trophy.
Oh,
That
Chalova,
says that Chelsea have done the set. They have won it.
Enzo Fernandez and his brother, Reece James.
Enzo jumping up and down whilst he's got the medal in between his teeth.
Yeah, that's it. So that confirms that Chelsea have completed a European set. The first club ever in Europe to do so. There will be some
Potentially the only one for a long time.
Let the celebrations start.
This trophy seems to be loved with English clubs, don't it? Because obviously we've been the second club to do it. West Ham now us, so it seems to be a
certain English club who were in like the first edition of it didn't win it. They got grouped.
Yeah, well, hopefully Nottingham Forest can do it next season, bro. Hopefully Nottingham Forest can do it next season because they'll be in this next season, won't they?
Yeah, they shine.
Yeah. Hey, did you get that one?
Huh?
I went a certain English team were in it.
Yeah, I
one
did.
of the first year or the second year of it,
and they went out of it.
They got grouped. Tottenham. that don't sound very good, does it, lads? Because if Tottenham done it, Tottenham would have been just the Champions League away now from completing a set. Funny that.
Yeah.
Well, it works in mysterious ways, I guess.
So that's it, everybody. Celebrations tonight for all the Blues fans in the UK and around the world are going to begin and reconvene in July for the pre-season friendlies, and then August
June for the Club World Cup.
June for the Club World Cup, and then come back around about July, mid-July, probably for the pre-season.
Someone needs to get a trophy away from Malo Gusto. Take it away from me. What the hell?
It's Sanchez.
Nee, have you seen the video from Servette earlier on? Because you know Betis put up the picture of the whole of Europe today and it was all Betis, yeah?
Yeah.
And then Servette made a video correcting it and it zooms in on where Servette are, like Switzerland, yeah? And it's got blue and then the Chelsea badge.
Isn't it the same place we went when it was very cold?
It's the team we played in the qualifiers.
Yeah, it was very cool. We went away. It was like negative degrees or something like that.
No, that wasn't them. That was Kazakhstan against Astana.
Yeah,
we played Servette in the qualifiers.
Yeah.
But Servette, since we played them, have constantly made social media about Chelsea and Servette, and like if we got the same result, at this point, just buy the club.
Gorilla.
All we are now going to say is Chelsea fans is going to deserve a break until we're back for the Club World Cup in June, and then pre-season around a couple of weeks after the Club World Cup. If you think about this, will give us ready for the new season to work on whatever we need. Plus, there's a double transfer window.
Yep, and there's still the big one on Saturday, by the way, Champions League final, man.
I've got an even better picture now. Sorry, lads. I've got an even better picture now.
Yeah. Right. Let's take a look at it.
Nee wouldn't understand this one, so I'll have to explain it. But it's funny for us English people.
Which one? This one?
This one I'm sharing now, yeah.
Football clip, mate.
Oh, Jesus.
Done it all.
European football completed it, mate.
Yep. Completed it. All done.
Hang on, this one has to go to the Spurs fans as well.
Steven, what am I missing?
Huh? This is from a TV program.
Okay.
In UK called In Between Us. And this guy is one of the characters, and one of the famous lines is characters are in a store that used to, it doesn't exist anymore to my knowledge, but it used to sell like DVDs, CDs, and games. And one of his mates goes,
Steven, last week.
Manager, and he goes, completed it, mate. So what they've done is put European football, the Chelsea badge, and all the European trophies, and put completed it, mate.
That's it. There it is. Right. I think we need to take a break very, very soon. But whoa, 1-0 down at half time. Scoring 4 for them without any reply at all. Wow.
Hey, you know what happened at half time? Maresca and Chelsea chose violence.
Do you know what? I should have just too early.
Did you think we'd lost it?
Yeah.
You know what? It's been a very, very interesting stream. Let's try and plug ourselves and then to wrap up here. I'm going to start from Diamond, who's just joining us here in the stream again. Let's go to Diamond. Diamond, what's your take on the final?
Where's it echoing from?
It's from Steven.
Huh?
It was echoing from someone. Someone else on loudspeaker.
I think it was Ryan.
Ryan, yeah. All right, let's go to Diamond. Diamond, over to you. Let's see
sorry, what was your question again? Because of the
final game. What do you make of the game itself and the Chelsea winning the title again?
For Chelsea, it was a very competitive game in the second half, but for the first half, it was a lack in the defence, and the lack of defence didn't give Chelsea enough confidence to go up and score in the first half. It did lead to Chelsea conceding in the 9th minute, but eventually Chelsea rose back up to score 4 goals and to bring themselves the title home and a new achievement in European history, winning all 5 European Cups.
Thank you very much. Absolutely, Chelsea have completed all the 4 trophies in European competition. We're gonna move on from there. We go to who's on the right hand side. We go to I'll go on my right hand side. I know Ryan is very tired, so I can let him have his say. Then he can take it right. Go ahead, Ryan.
Do you know what? All I'm gonna say is we've done it. First half, it wasn't our best first half, but then second half we switched on, and do you know what? We got our rewards. But now that's just a warning shot for the Club World Cup. We have to win it. We can't be like what we've been tonight. Like, seriously. But, do you know what? I have faith we're going to win the Club World Cup because, do you know what? We've got that lad. We've got Cole Palmer. He is going to shut Erling Haaland down. He is my star man tonight. I'm celebrating tomorrow. Doesn't matter what happens.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of the evening. You know what I haven't seen, Steven DJ? I haven't seen, usually they write the name of the winning team on the trophy.
Because there's nowhere to write it on that one, I don't think.
That's crazy. They need to at least...
It's got holes in it. It's not solid.
Yeah, they need to come up with something. That don't make sense, man.
I think they did actually show them right. No, they did show it, bro. Sorry, they did show them right.
I must have missed it.
Yeah.
Is it right? Okay. Then I didn't see that. I didn't see it on my screen. But let's go to DJ. Let's go to DJ. DJ, over to you, sir.
What's that old saying you say? Hang on to hope. That's what it was, mate. Obviously, first half wasn't great. I think we all saw that. Second half, I said he needs to make the changes. He made the changes. You bring on your captain, your proper skipper, your proper captain. He comes on, changes happen, we start playing well. And look, listen, mate, congratulations to our team. We've written history. No matter what anyone wants to say to us, any Chelsea fan, you got any of your rival fans coming at you and saying, "Oh, well, it was only the Conference Cup. It was only the Conference Cup." We'll say, "Yeah, but we needed that to complete the set." It might not be a big, massive trophy, but it's still a European trophy at the end of the day. And what we always say, what's that all say? Trophies, you have to win trophies. Well, winning trophies is better than winning
trophies is the
and
aim
we won
of
a
the
trophy,
game.
mate. Exactly it, bro. Exactly it. And look, congratulations to the players. Congratulations to the whole club. Congratulations to us as Chelsea fans, loving our club that we always do, doing this thing. And congratulations to you, Nee, for obviously being on here, streaming until this late for everyone to listen to you, mate. It's great actually chatting to you guys all the way in abroad for once. You know, it's nice to actually. I'm glad I actually could come be part of you, part of things with you guys today, and I'm just glad to see we all saw our team witness a win today, bro, and we lift up a trophy while we all watched it here. So big up to every single one of you, and obviously a great result for us tonight. I can't complain, mate. So happy, so happy.
Thank you very much, DJ. It's been just remarkable scenes at Poland, where these guys have gone and made us proud. Enzo Maresca, what a manager that a lot of people did not give credit to. I know a lot of people who said, what did he do? What did his owners do? They went in and brought in championship manager. And I know my own legend DJ said it a couple times, many times over here. And I'm very, very happy that he is, proving all those people that doubted him that he cannot do it. He is leading these young players to a good, a good place. Just we all say how trophy can change a football club. Jose Mourinho did it with the League Cup, which is the Carabao Cup now. He did it with that, and that's the transformation of Chelsea. And now Enzo Maresca with a new owner, new edition of Chelsea owners, which is the Clear Lake owners and also Todd Bowley, are changing the football club. They started with a Conference League trophy, and I know there are more to come. These young, talented players have shown resilience. They've shown quality. They've shown that with experience and a little more addition with this team, they can challenge for Premier League trophy. I know there will be a lot of pressure on these players next season, but I hope for the best. I'm very happy that I never panicked because I still believe in this team. Like I said, the Nottingham Forest game was the final before the final, so I never panicked playing against Real Betis. And I said also that in the 60th to 70th minutes going, up to like 70th minutes going, the physical aspect of the English game will start having effect on Betis. They will start dropping off. I said that, and I know someone can. So one of you heard me saying it, that it will make the difference, and Chelsea will start banging in goals, just like the women have done in the Premier League. They find it difficult break teams down, but when that kind of physical aspect of the opponent start dropping down, they take over the mountain. They start scoring more goals. Same thing we saw with our main today. So yeah, good job, Chelsea guys, and I hope to see more trophies to come. Let's hear from Stephen G.
Yeah, so I'll get to all the thoughts on it in a second. First thing I want to say, Nee, if you share my screen for a second, please.
I think the screen is there. All right.
Okay, everyone that's here that is watching this stream, yeah,
I didn't even see it.
Make sure you go over to Twitter or X, if you will, yeah, if you want to call it that, and follow Blueclouds Media over there. And also, Nee, if you don't mind, I'm going to put mine up as well, yeah?
Yeah.
And also, not only Blueclouds Media, but if you follow me over there as well, this is my one.
Yeah.
And, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, getting on to the thoughts on the game now, I'm going to leave this up for a second, and I'll switch over to one of the other images. But bottom line, I've said it several times throughout the last few months, Nee. And that is, for me, and I think for the majority of our fan base, we didn't want to be in the Conference League. Of course we didn't. Who wants to be in it? It's UEFA's third competition, yeah? But what we had to do, and I think I said this from the very beginning of this tournament, the moment we got through the qualifiers as we expected to do so, you use it to give the academy debuts and give them significant minutes, like Shimueka, like Sam Raksaki, like Harrison Murray Campbell, and all these other academy players that got debuts. There's been so many, I can't even remember them off the top of my head. Yeah, I think Landon Emanalo got a debut as well. I think Reggie Walsh, to name a few. But there's been, I think, 9 or 10 debuts at a minimum this season. So we had the chance to give our youth a run out and to get minutes in their legs in senior football. We used it and did what we should have done with it. Yeah. We rotated, which meant we could go almost, if not completely, full strength in the Premier League. Obviously, injuries allowing, then we would go full strength in the Premier League. And I think the story for me of the season is not just the academy debuts, but the fact that you could really see how much being able to rotate for the Conference League helped us, because if we weren't able to rotate for the Conference League, I really don't see how we get Champions League football. It allowed us, especially in those last few weeks. Yeah, we went a bit strong in some of those legs in the quarterfinal and semi-final. But for the most part, it allowed us to rest people throughout the season so they can be ready to go on the weekend on a Sunday to go out and get 3 points in the Premier League. And it meant that we got our main goal, what should have been our main goal, of Champions League football for season 2025-26, which is next season. We're going to officially be back to Tuesday and Wednesday nights. Maybe there'll be 1 or 2 Thursdays in there because of how the scheduling works out with the Champions League nowadays. But the key thing is Chelsea are back in UEFA's premier competition. The competition where we've had nights in Munich and in Porto where we've won it. Yeah? The only London team to do it, yeah? And I can keep saying that because Arsenal went out in the semi-finals, yeah? The first, the only, yeah? The pride of London, yeah? Back in the Champions League where this club belongs. And if we get our investment right, we're going to go far in that. We're going to go far in the Club World Cup. We're going to go far in every competition we're in. And it could be a very exciting season next season. So, obviously, we're going to do more streams before the Club World Cup in the coming weeks. But for now until tomorrow, I want to say it has ended up being a great season for Chelsea across getting Champions League football, winning a competition we were expected to win. We don't do bottle. We ain't Tottenham Hotspur, yeah? Granted, they won the Europa League. First trophy in 17 years. They're still bottle. Yeah, Arsenal bottles as well. But look, 1 trophy in 17 years for Tottenham, you'll still remain Bottom Hotspur for me, yeah? Just know that. So if your fans want to chat to me, yeah, like some fans were doing when we're 1-0 down tonight, yeah, just remember, my club has European pedigree. Yours doesn't, not compared to us at least. We can gang up on Arsenal fans, if you're a Tottenham fan, about European football, yeah? You can't chat to me. You can't talk to any Chelsea fan. We've won every single one except from the Conference League twice because we've only been in the Conference League once because it's been a competition for about 4 years. Yeah?
Yeah.
Forbid we end up in it for another time down the line. We'll win it again. And then we've won every single one twice. Yeah? But for now, all that needs to be said, Chelsea Football Club have completed the set of the Cup Winners' Cup, the Champions League, the Europa League, and the UEFA Conference League. And make sure you follow Blueclouds Media on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, and all that. And then follow me on Twitter as well. I'm only on Twitter. I don't do all the other stuff. I'm just on YouTube for these streams and on Twitter. But I'll let Nee carry on, hand it off to him or to someone else.
Yeah, let me take some few comments here. More congratulations have come from a lot of our followers and viewers each and every day. Man like Nehemiah was surprised that Jadon Sancho scored, and also Gene, big up to you, Gene. Nice to have you on the show today. Absolutely, man like Gene. Wherever you are watching us from, thank you very much for tuning in and watching it and being part of the show. We want it all from our man. Thank you very much. And also, don't forget to like and subscribe. It's your first time joining us here. My name is Nizai with Stephen G out there. We did this Chelsea legend. He's been around for a long time. He knows in and out of Chelsea history. So we're always very, very happy and proud to have him on this platform. And a man like N'Golo Niang, I'm sure I got the name right. N'Golo Niang is the name. Apologize if I didn't say the last name. the way it's supposed to be pronounced. Sorry for that, but thank you very much for showing us blue love, giving us 5 loves over here. Thank you very much. We want to see you more from you. Ngolo Niang. Thank you very much. Then we have a main man also, man like Makim, very, very happy. And Makim is coming with a suggestion. Should these the Conference League Final secure a signing for Jadon Sancho? I think he has quality, but the question is consistency. Does he provide that consistency that we need in the Premier League? Because Premier League, we need a lot of quality and quantity. He has the quality, no doubt, but the consistency. Can he do it each and every week to keep the team going? Because I've seen some brilliant goals like that in the Premier League, and this today too. So should we sign him? It's a bit debatable. We'll talk about that as time goes on. But I don't know what DJ or Steven or Diamond want to say regarding his performance today and whether he deserves to be signed permanently for Chelsea.
Need one last thing in a second. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Are you done, or do you want to carry on?
No, go ahead. I'm done.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
The entire Premier League top 5, yeah, has won a trophy this season, except Arsenal.
Top 5.
Oh wait, no, I got it wrong. Sorry.
Yeah, you got it
They
wrong.
won the treble. They won the 3rd consecutive second place trophy. Sorry, Arsenal fans. I'm very sorry. I can't forget this. I'm sorry. Therefore, we have all won a trophy this season because you got your 2nd place trophy. Sorry.
Love it.
Looking for
brother, love it, mate.
Come on.
Brother, love it.
You know me, bro. I love winding up rival fans because they chat the most.
What do you say, DJ? What do you make of?
Listen, I love it. I love what you know. What I can't. You know, I mean, if you think like in that colour, I love winding. You know, how I'm always on here. I'm always winding up the rival fans here because they give it all the big talk, especially Arsenal, the Liverpool, Man United. Not so much Man United, but mainly the Arsenal, Liverpool, Spursy, and all them man. Yeah, giving it all the big talk about how great it is and how great Arsenal are top dogs in London. Nah, mate. I've said it all along. You're nowhere near top dogs of London. And you keep saying about finishing 2nd. And it's funny, I heard the other day, right, an Arsenal fan saying on the thing, even if Chelsea go on to win the Conference League, and they finish 4th, Arsenal still had a better season because we finished 2nd in the league. Really? Are we really looking at 2nd now being a trophy, bruv? I mean, come on, what are we doing here, man?
Oh my days, we've got a Mr. Bean, lads.
Honestly,
guys,
you know the Mr.
I'm
Bean
gonna share
ones.
this real quick. I'm gonna share this. I have to share this. Go ahead. I'm gonna share this real quick.
Just quickly,
and
right?
What
We've got a Mr. Bean coming in there. You know when people put like things that have happened and all that, yeah?
Yeah.
The last time Chelsea Football Club won 4-1 in a European final, what happened 2 years later?
Yeah. Say it again.
We became champions of Europe 2 years later.
Yeah.
Shame we didn't do it against an English club tonight. But
yeah, Stephen, you see the thing that I've shared there. Let me share it real quick. That thing there, there's history here. I mean, those here will learn something today. Whoever doesn't know, we're gonna learn something today.
You're going to learn today.
Yeah. Where is he at? Come on. Where is it? All right, let me share my screen. Present it.
Okay, I've seen it. Yeah, I've just seen it in the chat. In the group chat.
I'll explain this to our viewers here. All right, Nicholas Jackson has his own. This is a warrior dress, and those things you have to have money to be able to have these displaying this in the Senegalese culture. It's made of kairos. Back in the days before the introduction of money, there was something called barter trade. Barter trading. This is what Ghana uses as their money. So the more kairos you have, the more money you have. When you want to buy food, you go to restaurants, you give them these kairos and they give you food. So this is what used to be money before the introduction of paper money. So that's what it's been made out. We don't use this anymore, but then Jackson have used the carries to make a hat, and it's wearing. It is a Senegalese culture. It's also especially those from the north, they use this a lot. We use it for beads and all that kind of stuff. So Jackson is portraying an African culture at the place. I love that. I love that. I just love it.
Looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then
it's great. No, it does. It does.
Yeah.
Sorry, Diamond. Go on, bro.
Yeah, it is. I'll hear some Diamond. Diamond, what's up?
Yeah, it does look amazing, and I'm happy that he's accepting his culture into this European final.
Yeah,
and it's amazing to see it.
It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful. Yeah. All right, guys. I know you guys are tired. DJ is tired.
I was just
I love
gonna say
DJ.
one other thing.
I don't know why I love DJ so much.
No, I was just gonna say, bro. I was gonna say one thing. Can I ask you one thing? Since we've had Damak, do you think we should keep him as a sponsor? Because it seems to be our winning shirt sponsor.
They keep him for the World Cup.
Do you not think so?
They're bringing luck. Huh? They're bringing luck.
Keep
bringing luck.
Yeah, we've lost one game since Damak, no?
They do.
Or wasn't? Yeah, because Newcastle was after Damak,
one game,
wasn't it?
Newcastle, but then I think it came after, because we were down to 10 men in that game, man, but we still done well in the second half. But yeah, we've only lost one game.
Guys,
I think
DJ, Makim is coming. Makim is coming. Let's ask him what he makes of Enzo Fernandez.
I know what this guy's gonna say. I know what he's gonna say. I know.
Hello, Makim.
Mr. McKean, big up, bro. Enzo Fernandez has to stay, bro. I don't want to hear it anymore. No more Enzo tax, bro. No more Enzo tax wrong. None of that nonsense, bro.
Do you know what? This is it. You know what? Yeah, this is probably the best bounce back that we've had, like from the second half. And we have to admit, the substitution completely changed the game. Let's admit that, guys. Let's stop this Sancho hate.
Agreed. Agreed.
This guy is a Chelsea. Stay a Chelsea.
Reece James, bro. Reece James
was of course, yeah. But let's see the tempo. As soon as Sancho came on, the game has completely changed. Cole Palmer got that freedom. Cole Palmer, Galactico. He's Lamine Yamal, Cole Palmer. Yeah, Ousmane Dembele, that's for this year. But ongoingly for the next couple years, Cole Palmer's in there. He's in there. He's in the top 4. He's gonna get Ballon d'Or somehow, somewhere. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. But at the end of the day, we need to give all the boys credit for coming on and doing what they did. All the boys, the way Cole Palmer passed that ball, even Enzo was shocked himself. That was crazy. That was insane. Now Enzo didn't even get the full contact on the ball, but it went in. It's kind of like what Reece James did. It's insane for you to even think like, Cole Palmer, why are you so crazy to think you can recreate such a thing? He's insane. I love this. Yes, I love this, and I'm proud of all the boys. Madueke played. Oh my god, what he did to Jay Rodriguez. Oh my god. He gave up his attacking game to keep Rodriguez on his knees. That was crazy. I didn't know Madueke because he's so young. I didn't know he could physically outmuscle Cardozo and Jay Rodriguez. He gave them hell. I was so surprised. I was proud of the performances. Enzo did well. As soon as Enzo scored, he just played so nicely. When him and Sancho did that transition, it was fantastic. It was beautiful to see. You have to give credit where it's due, Colwell, no one. Let's stop it now. That's our boy. That's our boy now. Let's stop it. He's crappy. He can go. No. He's one of us now. Let's let it go. And Jorgensen, bad boy. The whole team played well, to be honest. Besides, the first mistakes that we made, essentially in the first half, it was a bit shaky. It would have felt safer if we had tossed him, but overall, it was a great performance. And let's not forget, guys, Sancho is Champions League proven. He has ice cold veins. He was made for this. He's been there. He's done it.
Sorry to interrupt you. Cole Palmer created 2 chances and assisted 2.
Yeah.
8 minute shots on target, 2 out of 2.
Insane.
Completed 84.2% pass completed. Insane. Thank you very much.
Galactical behavior. That's a galactical behavior. You see the way Isco was looking at him. That's galactical behavior. Sancho, Champions League proven. He's been there. He's carried the team before. So let's not doubt anything. And for £25 million, do you know what it's going to take for you to find better than Sancho on that? You're going to have to spend over £100 million and such, like 150, 120. When you can just pay 25 million and have this guy there. If you don't like him, you can have him for depth. Whoever you're gonna get here needs to be better than Sancho, and for you to find that, it's gonna cost you in the hundreds and hundreds of millions. We don't need to go through that. We have it here. Let's carry on up the flipping Chelsea. We got this. Now the work. Let's do it. Let's do it. We got our hands everywhere. Let's do it.
Makib, you think with this team we can challenge DJ? Leave it alone. DJ, leave it alone.
Yeah, I'm good. I know.
DJ, Makim, you think with this squad we can challenge next season?
The players would have.
Please leave it alone.
The players would have had the confidence that they've never had before, and it brings a certain type of trust. We have the trust, and I don't know if we're gonna carry on with Jackson.
Yeah,
I'm not, even though he did well, but what do you guys think of Jackson? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing with him?
I think, to me, like I've said, they should keep Jackson. He's nuisance. He's annoying.
Really?
It opens space for others to score. You get what I'm saying? If he doesn't score, him. I mean, we can talk about the pair, the combination between him and understanding between him and Cole Palmer. Because most of the time, whenever Cole Palmer gets on the score sheet, there's a Jackson working, doing something. Whenever Jackson gets on the score sheet, there's some assist from Cole Palmer. You get what I'm saying? I think that it's worth keeping him in the squad because he has to understand the English game, the intensity, the physique, and he will do a good job for us. If he doesn't score, he could be a squad player.
Do you think Fernando Torres would have did that with that ball when he was running with that ball? What do you think Fernando Torres would have done?
Oh, yeah, I would. We know it's going to be definitely going to be a goal. Definitely, it's going to be a goal. I think he overhit.
He would have passed. Ramirez would have passed. All of them would have passed.
Wow. Yeah, I do understand. That's what we do question Jackson. Sometimes, look, I don't know if I'm not so sure if he played football. Not to the highest top level, but if you play football before and you realize that I haven't been on my A game for a while. When the chances come, you keep panicking. You want to score and wipe, just like Palmer.
Benny, you're next to a guy that's been there and done that, and he's on his A game. Like the guy. No, but I mean Sancho. Like Sancho's right next to you. That's what that. There's no one more perfect in that situation to have next to you than Sancho, a guy that you can trust to bury it. So I don't know how we can carry on with this.
Sometimes we say it's very good to be selfish, and sometimes it's not good to be selfish. Depending on if the player has that confidence and they feel like he tracks the instincts and he can take that chance. You get what I'm saying? That's what I saw from Jackson. I thought he could do it. But then he overhit.
And how do we feel about Neto, guys? How do we feel about Neto?
I mean, I will say it's too early. He still has to do more. With Neto, we can't say much because he's already our player. He's not going anywhere. But we have to criticize him and tell him, boy, look, you can do more. But the one that is under scrutiny right now is Sancho, who we haven't acquired his signature yet as a full Chelsea player. He mean that people are weighing whether worth signing him. Has it done enough? Has it proved enough? Has it done enough for Chelsea to sign him? That's where the question mark is.
So who's our best winger then?
Yeah.
By that logic.
This season, no.
Me.
I haven't seen any winger that has been so good. I don't know DJ if what it wants DJ.
No,
He's
listen,
our best winger. That's what I want to know.
No, listen, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if you can really pick who's been our best winger. To be fair, because I think Neto's been up and down this season. I think Madueke's been up and down. Obviously when Mudryk was playing, he was also doing. He had games and he was good in the European competition. All right, but always in the Prem, never really had a chance to really prove himself, I don't think. And then obviously we all know what happened in this situation. So he hasn't had a chance to really prove himself. So look, for me, I don't think any of the wingers have been that great. I mean, if you want to actually, if I want to give some credit, I guess it'd probably be for me. I probably would see Tariq George has been, because every time this kid has come,
Ahead of Sancho.
I think he's done really well for us. I would say he's ahead of Sanchez. I'm trying to say, but it's hard to actually pick somebody.
He's been class.
Come on, DJ, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank you very much.
I mean, they've all been good. Listen, I'm not saying.
Thank you very much, Swadish.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I mean,
DJ,
they've all been. Listen, they've all been good, but they've all been good, Makimi. Yeah, but I can't actually sit and say to you, bro, every single one of them have been. But I can't actually pick a brilliant one out there. That's my only thing. This is me being biased against all. It's not me being biased against Sancho. I'm actually saying about all our winners, bro, including So for me, I don't think any of them have been that great, to be honest with you. But when they've needed to step up, all of them stepped up at the right time. That's what I'll say on them and give it that. Let's put it as a fair thing on that. And when they've had a chance to step up,
is this your Portuguese bias kicking in again? Is this kicking in again? Is this the Benfica you kicking in again?
Vibes, bruv. I'd say Neto's been our best winger, bruv. I'd say Neto's been our best
I'm
winger if that
watching
was
you.
the case, bruv. I'm pretty
Sometimes you let that your Portuguese, Portuguese heritage get carried away with it. Sometimes with
No. What I'm saying here, guys, what I'm saying is Neto.
Felix.
Oh yeah, but
Felix is different.
But for me, my thing with Felix, Felix is different. But can we honestly all sit here and say Felix had a proper chance at Chelsea, really, in the Premiership?
Yeah, he did.
Come on,
he did.
Felix
didn't have a proper chance. No, come on.
Hey, just quick, yeah,
He doesn't do much when he gets a chance.
He'll get a medal, won't
How
he?
much
By the way, Steve, when are you not get a medal, Felix, as well?
Maybe. It's up to Chelsea how they distribute. Just quickly, I was saying earlier about Servette put up a post, yeah? They've just put up another one on TikTok after full time.
And what
sent it to Nee can see it.
Okay.
Hold on, but Felix scored in this cup, innit? He did.
He did score. He did score in this competition. Towards at the start of the games, he did score.
Mudryk could get one as well.
Yeah, Mudryk should do as well. By the way, I forgot to say to everyone watching, big up to everyone in the comments. I haven't forgotten about you guys. I know you guys are still here. Big up to every single one of you for being here, by the way. Please smash the like and subscribe. I've not had a chance to say hello to everyone because we've been talking about the footy here, but big up to everyone in the comments, by the way. Just what I thought I'd throw that one in there.
Yeah, guys, my battery's low. I'm about to see you guys in a bit.
Hold on, Makim. Let me ask you.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir.
Which country made your battery? Because always the battery is low. Which country made it? Is it from Pakistan?
It could just be an old device.
China? Or maybe Nigeria? Which of these countries?
What phone have you got, Mickey? What phone have you got, bro?
Man United, that's insane. Please respect.
Your Apple phone, Mickey.
Oh my god! No, my phone heats up, innit?
Your phone's Apple, right, Makim? Right?
Makim, let me tell you something.
It heats.
Seriously.
Let me tell you something. You guys don't buy phone. What you guys do is you buy brand. And I'll tell you this. It will see. It looks like I don't know. Bragging, I'm not bragging. I'll tell you the truth. You guys buy brand, you don't buy phone. See this phone over here? It's one of the most thickest phones you ever seen. It's rugged phone. It's made to fall. It's got a camera behind it. I can just access myself right there in the back of this phone. The camera, there's a camera right there.
Right.
Where when it tap it 2 times like that, it comes in, and then you can go
through it. Hold on. Do you have small fingers, or is the phone like really big?
No, the phone is massive.
See, that's the camera. You see the camera? You don't need an extra, so you can hold the phone like that, and then you can video yourself because you can see me. right there. You can see it on camera,
Listen,
right?
Nee, bruv. Listen, Nee, you're talking about
Right
brands,
Yeah.
bruv. Yeah, I go for the phone here that actually does well for me, mate. Apple's been brilliant for me ever since I've had them, mate. I've not had a
Wow.
single problem with any Apple
All right,
handsets.
DJ, can
Not
your
a
phone do?
single one.
Can you use your
Yeah,
back?
Apple's solid.
You know the camera, your phone camera. This side has the better view than the front view. You know the camera, the back of it, it's more better.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
with this phone here, it allow you to see yourself. You see yourself, and you're able to do your own video, everything clear, without doing a selfie like that. You don't have a better.
Is that an Android knee?
No, it's an Android operating system.
It's Android.
Ah,
Right.
Android operating system. It does everything. It's got 4 different camera sets over here, night vision, everything. 4 different cameras. If you look at it.
yeah. I'll look into that. And one more question, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you guys feel about Emega? How do you guys feel about Emmanuel Emega?
It won't be
Just-
until
Yeah, the one
year.
we're signing him. The one who's going back to Strasbourg, back on loan for one more season.
No, it's
right?
not
Yeah,
back on loan. It's not
yeah.
back on loan. It'll be a
Oh,
pre-deal.
Palmer. Breaking
Is
up.
it-
Looks like Palmer took the man of the match. Palmer took the man of the match.
Yeah.
He's been-
Yeah, that guy
he
was
was
crazy.
brilliant,
He was crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mad.
The match.
That goal, mate. I mean, that turn and where he put that ball, I love that goal. And then he set it up beautifully for Jackson to score. But the way he put that defender on his backside when he took him, that was just class, mate, wasn't it? You think, Makeem?
Yeah. Both of them was insane. Even the one he gave
Both
to
his
Enzo,
setups, man.
it was nuts.
Oh, it was crazy.
It was crazy.
Crazy, mate.
Yeah. Guys. So what? This guy's not gonna play till next season then, Emega. So what we doing into
next
then?
season, bro?
So what we doing
Well, it
then
looks
until
like it-
now then?
Well, if you, I don't know if you've been reading. I don't know if you've been reading or seeing the comments. I'll let
probably
me
not.
tell you. And Stephen, we are bringing 2 players in. It looks like.
Right.
Um,
Yeah, Makim.
but
Striker wise.
Ekiteki,
Striker-wise.
Hugo Ekiteki, and then also Dilap. They've all been
Yeah.
linked strongly.
The
Reports
lap
coming from.
definitely looks like it's happening. Ekatike, I'm not 100% yet because he's had talks with multiple people. So,
Okay.
But he's having talks with Chelsea this week. So who
yeah, I know
knows?
Liverpool's one of
Who
them.
did that?
No, Ekatike.
Yeah,
Ekiteki.
no, Ikite.
But
But
the lap,
I'm
is he
hoping
not like
everything
similar to
gets changed.
Emega though? In Ikitike? Like they're quite similar. Like they're not too far off. Like I don't understand. This is one of the blue code stuff, man. I don't understand, bro.
Makim, don't let me keep you. I'll just
mean,
stop
look,
you to create a joke.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Don't let me keep
When
you.
you-
You've got something going on.
I'll see you guys there. Peace. Up the
Take care,
Chelsea
bro.
as
Up the Chelsea,
always.
up the
As
Chelsea.
always.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah, up the
All right.
Chelsea, mate.
All right. Makim. Oh, I lost him. Oh, shit. There
Now,
you
listen,
go.
I'm hoping we change our. Oh, that's more like it, mate. That's more like it, Nee. Put that up there. Put that up there, bruv. Put it up there. Yes. Make sure everyone can see it. Be proud of it. That Chelsea flag, mate. Anyone coming on here, you know the score. You know what we've done. We made history tonight. Whether people like to accept, say whatever you want to call it. You can call it the Minnie Mouse Cup. I've heard that's the new one now. It's being called now the Minnie Mouse Cup. Yeah. Say whatever you want to say about the trophy, people. Right. At the end of the day, as we've always been told, especially by the Arsenal fans, a trophy is a trophy. Yeah. So it's a trophy. at the
unless
end
it's a
of the
community
day,
shield, I don't
and
think
we've managed
Arsenal
to
have
get
that.
second spot. I was waiting for that one to cut thrown in there. Yeah, they'll still put that one in there, though, man. They'll still put that one in there, yeah. As it being awarded. But
Unfortunately,
listen,
I
we've
ain't
done
got any
we
more
got
of
the
this
fourth
drink because
spot
I've drunk them.
that everyone never expected us to get, and we got a conference and we got a European trophy. Yeah, it's not the best, it's not the biggest in the land. It's been a small fish. What's that I was saying? A small thing
fish.
in a big small fish in a big
Small
sea or
fish
something
in
like
a
that.
big
Yeah,
pond,
it's
like-
that's the
In
one,
the
bro.
big
You know the
yeah.
one, yeah. So it's exactly what that is. It's the smallest of all, but we've won it and we won the set. For me, it's about
Hey, it's the
history.
smallest
To get the
of
trophy,
all,
it's
but
history,
we've
bro.
won it all.
Exactly. It's about the history and we've won it all. That's what it's all about. So yeah, no fan can come at us. Rival fan can come at us, man. No doubt I'll see tomorrow on Twitter, yeah, how Chelsea fans were celebrating it all. The players in the draining room were changing. Why?
Oh, I
Players not
forgot
allowed to
about
celebrate winning a
that.
trophy now.
I forgot to
Honestly.
put up what's it called? I was going to try and get loads of the what's it called fans to buy it, innit? I was going to try and get loads of the Merry Earps fans to buy it by putting up day 2 of Hampton being England's number 1.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to do it now.
Do you know what, Stephen? On a whole, bruv, right, I have to say, guys, yeah, it's actually been an excellent season for the ladies and for the men this season, man.
Yeah,
Big up to the ladies for
whole.
the treble. The club itself, under this new ownership, great. They've got 3 trophies. Obviously, they've got the treble under for the ladies team. Now, obviously, we've got the cup with the first trophy for the men. And like I said, you guys need to prove me wrong in the summer now, man. Go and get me my Victor Kukuresians. Go and get me my elite, experienced players to come and help this squad out. Yeah, and then I can start saying, yeah, you guys have got ambition to make this club continue being strong as what it is. So yeah. They've got no excuses now. They need to go and do what we want them to all go and do and get this club being in the Champions League every season, competing for the Premiership, competing for whatever it might be. Yeah, we need to go out there and get the players now. We can't stop here. Do you get me? Oh, we've won it now this season. We got top 4. We've achieved for this season, but it's got to continue on for seasons on end.
Diamond said goodbye. Oh, have a good night. Thank you very much, Diamond.
Big up to
you all. Thank you very much. DJ Steven, me, myself, we're gonna end the show here. We're gonna end the show here, and I always say, Leo Desprandos to you all.
Hang on to hope, everyone.
DJ, take care. No work tomorrow, right? Peace. No work tomorrow.
Tomorrow. I'm on holiday now. I'm back. Yeah, I'm back down these ways. Back down the UK on Wednesday. But Wednesday we're coming back.
Next week Wednesday.
But I'll be around. Yeah, next week Wednesday. But if you're doing streams, I can still if you're on because the time's 2 hours difference here. So what's the time now in the UK? It's what? 11. It's coming up to 1 o'clock. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the morning here. So yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like it. So, one time someone was in Africa, a different continent. Another time someone is in Romania. Then someone is in London, and then a different time.
Yeah, next year I'll be in Portugal, so you catch me from there. But the hours are going to be the same, bro. Are you there in the summer? Yeah. Where are you going, bro? What part?
I don't actually remember what it's called, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll have to let you know.
Madeira. Okay, cool, bro.
Steven's going to Portugal.
So happy he's going to my heritage country, mate. You'll love it there. You've been there before?
I've been to Porto before. Not for the Champions League, but for anyone else. But I have been there before. But not to the part that I'm going this year.
Fantastic. Well, mate, I hope you love it. I want to know that I'll probably speak to you before that anyway. But yes.
Oh, 100%. You'll be on the streams anyway.
It's been incredible night. We got seven of you watching live on YouTube. We thank you all for all our new subscribers. About 5 of you, 5 new subscribers today. Incredible. And the numbers are just incredible on X. 3,304 with 7 on YouTube. Thank you very much, all. Anyone that made today's stream reality impossible. I remember 2012, if I had my YouTube channel, it would have blew off by now because at that time I was so crazy about Chelsea. I remember where I was when Chelsea won that Champions League. I was all over the floor. I was just rolling because I was much more younger, so I was all over the floor.
I was in Munich, bro. I was lucky. I was in Munich for our first one, man, in 2012. I went down Germany for the week. I went for it with me and my dad. Loved it, mate. What experience that was.
DJ, my granddad was in Moscow. He was in Munich, and he's there in Wroclaw today.
Wow. Well, you see, mate, that's what you call proper. I'm not saying everyone is whatever. Everyone can afford to go. But everyone, even if you don't go, it doesn't mean you're not proper Chelsea. People can get a chance to go. You go. But yeah, mate, it's good. Yeah. It's good. It's great. It's a great experience. Trust me.
All right. Thank you all for DJ. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be back. Definitely we'll be back to review today's game and the nitty-gritty, the whole thing that went on. We haven't even discussed it. So the 8 of you who are watching this live, if you know you haven't, subscribe. What are you waiting for? Nizam, Stephen G, DJ Sav, Makim, and all the guys say subscribe. Subscribe to the channel and
smash the like.
Of our growing community. That's all I'll leave you with.
Comment, and subscribe.
Thank you all. Everyone, enjoy the rest of the evening. I always say Leo Desprandos and
everyone.
Bye-bye for now.
Up the chairs.
You are a winner. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the champion. Every move I make, I got the stamina. Eyes on the prize, never lose sight. Grinding every day, pushing through the night. Got the fire in my soul, never back down. In the ring of life, I'm the one with the crown. Sweat and tears, yeah, I paid the cost. Every battle fought, I'm never lost. Hit the ball, feel well. Stand tall, be proud. In the face of doubt, you shout it loud. Feel the strength, let it in. With every step, you're gonna win. Every challenge met, every goal in sight. In the gym, on the grind, it's a warrior's fight. From the bottom to the top, yeah,